All right, well, let's go play some Dwarf Fortress, shall we? The Spuff Days? I don't actually know what that is. I will say it's time to say hi to YouTube, if you like. I'm also going to actually move chat this time. Unless, chat, you guys feel comfy there. Do you guys like where you are? This is technically the Caves of Cud setup. There we go. We're no longer in the Caves of Cud setup. Salty isn't dead yet, but Salty will be dead soon. All right, so this is the fortress. It's still the fortress. It's still got many, many, many holes that could easily be exploited by an enemy, which is, I guess, kind of part of the design. Wait. Oh, wrong tool. Just marking all these to be chopped. We actually have some armor now. Our military is improving slightly. It's not great, but, like, you know, we got bronze and iron and a few other things that I've managed to scavenge by buying everything from traders and then, like, you know, using it to the best of my abilities. We also have this human in the military. We also have an elf in the military. So hopefully they will help us infiltrate the Elven armies that are defending against us. The last two migrant waves I've gotten have been quite small for some very strange reason, of which I'm not entirely sure as to why. Lower population? Yeah. So everybody got either killed or kidnapped here. This is a human necromancer tower, which kidnapped every single one of my soldiers in the process of trying to, you know, do stuff. Also, this one. I was trying to train up my soldiers on better attacking, and I was like, all right, this Elven Forest Retreat has 10 people. So I attacked them with 30, and they kidnapped 25. So Fated Bravo, Curses, Raccoon with Matches, Dominok, Lyagushka, and Iron Boot are all now prisoners of war at Mind Desert. Fear is the Mind Desert, I suppose. So that's awful. Yeah. You get a summer break. Yeah, summer vacation. Definitely. So that's... I don't think I can. I've tried. And usually when I try, I lose more. So that's that. The current people who are not dead who are in the fortress are Shake Break, Devilish Potato, Acre, Banana Unlimited, Bastet, Chucks Buck Snuck, Darius the second, as well as G-Fin, Goat Swarm, Gordy Tastico, Ilmirin, Jess, Kira Live, Nimlarked, Non-Major Nerd, Pandasaurus Rex, Presme, and Raging Cave, as well as Ranger Rick and Raw Meat and Safe Keeps and Salty Tempest and Snail Squirrely, Stone aka Seashore's Wall Swimming Carcass, and the Suited Giraffe and Warfu. Are you still pondering the lever? Holy fuck, you're still pondering the lever. That is so goddamn funny. I love the fact that you've been pondering lever and thus are our default lever puller, except you're too busy pondering it to actually pull the lever when we tell you to pull the lever. That is... You're also optimistic when pondering the lever. Oh, that's so funny. So, that's that. You are the legendary lever ponderer of pondering the lever. I'm trying to make my stairs less trash, which are currently trying to get drunk and ponder lever. I mean, have you pondered your lever today? That's the important question. Have you pondered your lever for the day? Yeah, as far as the fortress goes, we've only dug down to the first cavern layer. We need to dig deeper. I'm just gonna pull some names out of chat and give some people some dwarves. How does that sound? Gonna pull some names out of chat, like This is gonna be Amethyst. AKA Celesty in chat. Twitch is trying very hard to take all of your money, don't worry. And that's the problem. Amethyst, the gem cutter, is completely careless with resources. Why can't I zoom in? There we go. Is completely careless with resources when working on projects. She invariably wastes a lot of time and effort. She would be deeply satisfied if everyone could live as harmoniously as possible and is sometimes cruel. She is disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek power to acquire power over others. She rarely feels discouraged, and she is grateful when others help her out. And she tries to return favors and is assertive and occasionally overindulges and is quick to anger and tries to keep her things orderly and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others and has a greedy streak. No, I don't want you to entertain my citizens and visitors. And now I've lost her. Where did she go? I'm not actually sure. Are you under? Oh, you're right there. I see. She's assertive and occasionally overindulges, is quick to anger and tries to keep her things orderly and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and she mutters under her breath when she's bored and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Personally is repelled by the idea of honesty and lies without computation. Lies without compunction. Finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals and hates those who wield power over others and values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior and dreams of raising a family. She likes calcite, iron, and fortification agate, peach wood and clear glass, gorilla leather, and amber crosses, warhammers and bucklers and backpacks and large gems and ballista arrows and hemp plants for their leaves and the sound of the flowery tress. When impossible, prefers to consume longfin mako shark, radish wine, and dwarven wheat flour. Her somewhat narrow amethyst eyes, that's fitting, are very wide set. Her hair is straight and her very long hair is neatly combed. She has a deeply recessed chin and her slightly upturned nose is narrow and her nose bridge is slightly convex. Her hair is amber and her skin is brown. She is 76 years old and interested near a very tastefully arranged seat. No, I don't need you in my fort. Thank you very much. All right, sweet. And since you asked so nicely, Reed, you can be a dwarf. Happy post Bronze Colossus Awareness Day. Yeah, the Bronze Colossus highlight that's up on YouTube. If you go to the YouTube channel right now, there's a highlight of a Bronze Colossus attacking this fortress with a sock. And we fought it with and hopefully got it to death with 1,000 bonks. She is a nervous wreck, and she is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need. She is gripped by crippling shyness and she is private to the point of paranoia, unwilling to reveal even basic information about herself. She is very easily falls into love and develops positive feelings, and she is troubled by this because she holds romance in a low regard. She is very trusting and often feels discouraged and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, enjoys the company of others, and generally finds herself to be hopeful about the future. She tends to think before acting, and she tends to be a bit tight with resources when working on projects. She has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and she doesn't tend to hold on to past. Oh, that's not good. And she tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and she has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and she tends to hold on to grievances. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. She dreams of mastering a skill, and personally, views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs, sees those that attempt to maintain a dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive, and doesn't respect a society that is settled into harmony without debate and strife, respects perseverance and has a negative view of those who exercise power over others, and values sacrifice and finds romance to be distasteful and doesn't particularly respect commerce. She elects Marcasite and Sterling Silver and Lace Agate as chat. Can I get a Vile Force of Darkness? And Deer Antler and the color lime. Figurines and goats for their eating habits. And sweet potato plants and single grain wheat beer. And she absolutely hates... What? Missed that last bit. She hates snails. Sorry, snail. Her teeth are tangled. Her lips are thin. Her ears are somewhat tall. Her head is somewhat narrow. Her hair is light brown, and her long hair is tied in a ponytail. Her skin is cinnamon, and her eyes are rust. Where this threat? Well, they're coming down the side of the mountain. All right, let's turn this on. And if dwarves decide to walk out and die, they decide to walk out and die. Oh. Oh, that's sad. Bronzebane was your only son? I too would walk into the arms of an elven onslaught. Nope, don't need any more bards. So we're being ambushed by elves. That is happening right now. Quite literally right now. Meaning we're going to get more notices of elves ambushing pretty soon. It also means I'm going to need them to come in this way. Fortunately... Oh, dang it. I was about to say, fortunately, I have a guard bear. I do not have a guard bear. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's bring a guard bear up here. Let's bring 2 stray grizzlies up here. Because I need somebody to spot them. I had a guard bear. Must have accidentally eaten the guard bear or something. More elves are coming down the hill. More elves. More elves are coming down the hill. They'll be coming down the mountain when they come. Hopefully it spooks the dwarves back. There goes a kitten who literally just spotted the siege. So hopefully we get to actually test out my defenses. Because we have 2 types of defenses right now. We have one fully loaded... One fully loaded minecart shotgun. Which is this one. So that's kind of fun. One fully loaded minecart shotgun. And... obviously, my lava distributor. So we should be able to pretty easily distribute lava all over them. And also hit any stragglers in the back with spinning serrated glass discs. So this will be fun, right? Who's excited? And then after that, we'll name some more dwarves. And then my military should be able to clean up any scragglers. Salty Tempest has been found dead, dehydrated. Rest in peace, you doofus of a dwarf. Can I get some Fs for Salty? And Salty, if you're here, I'm sorry. Hopefully your next dwarf is less depressed. Admittedly, they did ask for the most depressed dwarf, so... Okay, I'm going to assume that this gate needs to be shut. Let's pull that lever. And we do have this livestock here. Kitty. Comes a horse. An elf. Okay, gate. The way is shut. It was made for those who are dwarfs. The way is shut. And here comes our bears. Being dragged by Darius the Child. That sound. It just keeps getting louder. Yep, looks like they are now going for this entrance. Yep, they absolutely are. Here comes Kiddo. And this is why you need a guard bear. Do you see why you need a guard bear? This is why you need a guard bear. Because we wouldn't have known that any of these were here. But now we do. Guard bear immediately runs off. The kid's just like, nope. Here comes a second guard bear, though. Bear didn't like that line of sight. Yeah, Bear just noped the hell out of that. So did Kiddo, admittedly. Oh, well, looks like the Baroness, Servish Baroness of Rainy Hair, who's also happens to be a goblin, is going to help discover the Elven armies for us by turning into a pile of red stuff. Same with Mothek the Mothek the human bard's probably neutral. Yeah, they're gonna go with the bards. Same with Reg. Reg's also probably neutral. All right, they just walk through. He's like, I'm just a bard. Don't mind. Oh, never mind. Experiencing trauma. Saw a goblin die. Well, he experienced trauma, but at least he didn't die. I guess that's good for him. We will fire the shotgun first. Is what we're going to do first. That is the order that this is going to work in. We're going to fire the shotgun. I was going to say, did we just walk the dwarves up here? Oh my god, there's so many. Well, I mean, I'm sure this will go just fine, right? This is going to go just fine. I hope the fucking shotgun works. I hope the goddamn shotgun works. And then this dancer's leaving. Are we dwarfing or are we dancer? Oh no, this dwarf is actually entering the fortress. You've never seen a shotgun in action? Well, now's your opportunity. What could go wrong? I mean, I think my military could maybe win this fight. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Bring you that superior wooden armor. Oh, it's okay. There won't be much of it left. Don't worry. I love there's just like a friggin' group of bards walking through. They're like, guys, excuse me, coming through. Just excuse-ums. Wandering through. We're only going to get one shot with the shotgun, though. It's going to fire up from here. So I actually don't know how effective this is going to be. We'll see. Okay, so we've got a wounded leopard in a weapon trap named Gika, who's now dead. All right, first enemy casualty. Good, good, good. All right, well, they're going to try and walk through these traps. Ale's left ear, so the war leopard lost an ear and its intestines, from the looks of things. Not a necromancer? Human bard necromancer. I will actually take you if you want to join. What's your name? Chat, remember Kiss Nast Nessi Kusleg. Please remember that name. Thank you, thank you. Because if they ask to join, I will actually accept them. Kiss Nasty. Yes, there you go. Peta gonna be angry? It's fine. They probably already attacked this. Actually, this probably is Peta. Kiss Mast. Yeah, it's the actual sequel to Master and Commander. Okay. Oof. Carnage, you know, just the serrated glass disc strikes the horse in the right rear leg, fracturing the bone. Horse jumps away the spinning serrated glass from the spinning serrated glass disc. The serrated glass disc strikes the horse in the left front leg, tearing the muscle. An artery has been opened by the attack and a sensory nerve has been severed. Uh-oh. Well, Uli made it through. And is, fighting with Tekket, the Baron of Bridge Priest. We could fire the shotgun pretty soon. Seems like the Baron's actually doing a decent job, although has lost all of his clothing. But probably not going to win against two of them. Fire the shotgun. It's not going to hit much is the problem. I think what I'm actually going to... Are you important? You're just a Baron consort. Pull the lever. Such a bloody mess. Oh, pretty much. Could even say it's bloody disgusting. All right, let's go to here. Add this. Please kick. So what I'm going to do is now we should somewhere have a dwarf that is set. Look how many dwarves are in prison. So many. To push tracked vehicle. Right, actually, does it say when empty? Might be when empty. Push off immediately when, always. Yeah, there we go. That's what we need. And push track vehicle. There we go. The elf poet is going to go push the track vehicle. I guess this is them showing their allegiance to us. Oh, we've got plenty of food. Don't worry about that. So if you've never seen a minecart shotgun go off, an ad is literally about to start, I'm seeing. So I'm going to wait for 90 seconds. Bad timing. God damn it. And this is going to be my opportunity to inform all of you that if you missed it earlier, my merch store has launched a new piece of merchandise. My computer's had some weird issues recently, so dedicating to that, we have launched this new mug and sticker combo. Well, not combo, you could also buy a sticker if you want, of this gremlin eating the inside of a computer. So if you would like a mug with a gremlin on it eating a computer, this would be great for you or the computer enthusiast in your life. An excellent mug. Also, this sticker is rather large, so like don't let the price scare you off. These are huge. The sticker available in multiple sizes. I think. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding how these work. Anyway, the sticker, which is very large, would be great on the side of a computer. We're most of the way through the ad. With Tarn's face on it? Well, you'd have to ask Tarn for that. I can't sell Tarn's face. We started today's stream off talking about how we're destroying the planet with overconsumption. Anyway, consume my mugs, please. This is how I'm contributing to the end of the world. With all that being said, this elf is now going to go push this minecart, which is going to hopefully work as a shotgun. It should. I don't know why it wouldn't. So it goes. It goes. You ready, chat? Let's hope it works. Should be going fast enough. No. No, it wasn't. Well, that was disappointing. Also, why are all these set to melt? I need to use a heavier minecart. Well then, let's pull this lever. Damn it! Yeah, I know that feeling. That was my test fire. Probably should have tested that earlier. That was disappointing. Let's pull this lever, which will deal with the rest of it. Dwarven engineering. God, squints. Suspect emoji. Oh no, we're actually not going to get to this in time. More of them? Oh, I see. Well, fortunately, this will get the stragglers at least. And I'm just going to make sure that that minecart doesn't go off again. Let's turn that off. Although it's going to get eaten, I think. Yeah, I think I need to make heavier minecarts. Yeah, no, the live fire test failed. That's for sure. Anyway, they are now retreating. So there is that. This one of my dwarves? I guess so. I have a bunch of diplomats on the walls for some reason. Well, that's kind of cool. I'm going to stop this from flowing. And tell my military to test their might. Although they have to run all the way across this bridge without dodging into the lava in the process. So we'll see how this goes. Run, Dwarfses, run! Well, you made it. That's one. Why were you turning around? Okay, they're running forward. I was going to say, why are you turning around? All right, going booking it around the corner. Dueling with elves and jaguars alike. The elves are already in the midst of panicking, preparing to flee, so the dwarves have the unfair advantage of confidence, or the unfair disadvantage of stupidity, of confidence. They go around the corners. There's elves up on the wall. I'm going to move our station up to here. I do have one dwarf who is getting tired. It's a lot of arrows flying that the dwarves have to dodge. We haven't lost anybody important yet. Just Servesh, who was a clerk. Very curious about how our elf is doing. Tired and nauseous. Don't you die here, elf. You're immortal. Your life is more valuable than the dwarves. Because it won't end of natural causes unless you die of stupidity, which is very much a possibility. I just saw a tiger down here go flying towards that. That was a lot of tiger teeth that just came flying out of that hole. The dwarves forced their way up through the fight. This is my elf? Yes. Don't you die there, bud. Stay alive, Ola. In before, like, all my dwarfs die. Come on, you idiots. Oh no, we lost Ola, the elf. Anyways. Seems like Ognet here, the hammer dwarf, kind of injured. Which ain't optimal, but... I'm gonna say, where are most of my soldiers? Only counting like 3. I do have way more. There should be like is there like a stack of them somewhere? Doesn't seem that way. Maybe they're all down here. Nope, that's just one. They're all faint and injured. Is there more coming? Not really. I mean, Anyway, I guess we'll let this fight finish up. Yeah, okay, they pushed through. They made it through. Seems like our militia captain here was able to get a tiger and some other kills. Well, that's pretty good. I'm going to set them back to training and go, oh, look, there's an elf up there. guess you're just gonna run back and forth now forever. Oh, no, I see you jump down. They're trying to escape. I'm sure they'll have some luck with it. We're gonna open the side door. For the love of dwarves. Oh, it's just some random animals that are trying to escape. There we go. See if we can send some soldiers in to save these last few. Did we lose anybody in the main squad? Nope. Okay, so just the one elf was lost. All right, that's not too bad. Elves are immortal, yeah. So their lives are very valuable because they are immortal. So we lost an elf hammerman and a dwarven clerk. And most of the mess was cleaned up. Something has collapsed on the surface, too. Because, I mean, kind of dumped a little bit of lava everywhere. Overall, though, I think that could have gone significantly worse. Could have gone significantly worse. And didn't. I would say that's pretty good. There is still a few problems here. I think I should just lock all the elves in here for a little bit. Let's just get everybody inside. Let these final few morons leave. Reusable mugs are environmentally friendly? To a degree. I mean, I'm not going to state that they're environmentally friendly, because, I mean, who knows? I am going to actually send the military over to this side. See if we can clean out the rest of those elves before these dwarves die to this horse, which may actually be about to happen, although they appear to be punching it to death. Did tell them to station up here. Where are they? There they go. Come on, Speardorf. I'm sure that you'll be fine. Fighting with this elf. Elf falls apart. First horse falls apart. This dwarf's in a martial trance. You're going to be an absolute hero by the end of it. Finishing up the rest of the enemy siege. Well, I guess that answers the question of why haven't the elves been attacking us. They've been waiting in the wings to attack us. Right, now I can send them out to go do whatever. And I can turn this off. Perfect. So who would like a dwarf? Who doesn't have a dwarf currently? Has to be used 1,000 times to outweigh the environmental impact of the 1,000 paper cups that get recycled, which is not including pollution and generated from washing the ceramic mug, roughly 1,000 depending on the mug. Also, that's assuming the 1,000 paper cups get recycled. And it's also assuming that the recycling in the area the mug that we are referring to is good enough to actually responsibly recycle said paper, and that the person puts them in the right bin. This fish dissector is now named MB Audio. He does not generally seek retribution for his past wrongs, and he is very quick to anger. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects and doesn't handle stress well. He tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that he feels afraid while in conflict. While in conflict? In conflict with what? Oh. Well, there's still a murder tiger over here. I'm going to go tell the soldiers to go kill it. Sorry, I need to... Wouldn't that have been funny if you ran straight into the lava and died? That would have been pretty perfect. I would have renamed you, admittedly. But He is afraid while in conflict. He does not generally seek retribution for his past wrongs, and he is very quick to anger after seeing an elf's dead body. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and he tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. All his dwarves running by in fear. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world and isn't particularly ambitious. He personally sees perseverance in the face of adversity bullheaded and foolish, and doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife. And he isn't particularly, particularly respect commerce. He likes jet, platinum, and lavender, and crystal glass, llama leather, and rope reed fabric, and iron men for their stern appearance. And the words of the suitor of focus and the sound of the top songs, and when possible prefers to consume tomato wine and fonio flour and blackberries, and absolutely hates cave spiders. His very long beard is neatly combed, his very long sideburns are neatly combed, his very long mustache is neatly combed, and his short hair is neatly combed. His silver eyes have very thin irises, and his nose is narrow, and his hair is tan, and his skin is tan. Also that. Also in large amounts of places in the world, recycling is largely kind of a scam. But I die inside when a ceramic mug gets dropped after like 10 uses. Oh, no, I know what you mean. I also die inside, too. Actually, I've been pretty good about mugs. I've had quite a few mugs for quite a few years. That haven't. You use it 3 times per day and it's like 4 years old. Hell yeah! Making that progress. Kubak is now on fire. How did... Oh. Did I not cancel the... I opened the bridge. Panda's still alive. I don't know who just died, but a bunch of people just fell into the lava. Which is why we're suddenly getting the sad music. Ponder's lever. G-Fin, are you still alive? I hope so. You better still be pondering lever. Yep. Currently you're picking up equipment, actually. Huh. Well, I did just name somebody. Who did I just name? Oh, it was this person who I was in the midst of naming. Why are they so fixated on these bubbles? Chat Ponder Orb. He is somewhat scatterbrained and has an overinflated sense of self-worth, dislikes obligations, and will try to avoid being bound by them. Though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He tends to not trust others, and he is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing his mind to agree with somebody else during a debate. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He is somewhat quarrelsome and is bothered by this since he values friendship. He doesn't focus on material goods, and he can handle stress. Oh man, did I lose any military? Okay, 1 from the looks of things. Boy. He likes earthenware, steel, and milk quartz, and hoary marmot parchment. The color russet, and shields and amulets and pigs for their sense of smell, dingoes for their coloration, and the words of the umber skirts, and when possible prefers to consume kangaroo cheese and pickleberry wine, and absolutely hates jumping spiders. Dreams of mastering a craft or work someday, and doesn't care about art one way or another. He has a broad body made with very little fat. He has an angular chin, and his lips are thick. Oh, drinking from here because he can't get into the fort. His lips are thick, and his beard is neatly combed. His very long sideburns are braided. His very long mustache is neatly combed. He has his long hair is braided, and his ears are splayed out. His nose is extremely narrow, and his bronze eyes have thin irises, and his pink skin is wrinkled, and his head is somewhat broad with flecks of gray. Awkward. And we have a strange mood. We need skeletons, probably. All right. When dwarves get named to spiral playing, to death spiral playing? Yeah, well, Stodier the Glassmaker's been found dead. Just shows me a pile of lava. I think I just killed more of my own dwarves than the elves did during that siege. I'm quite sure that just happened. Also, let's make silver minecarts. I think I can make silver minecarts. Silver minecart, yes. Because I need them for that shotgun. Anyway, the bridge is open again. Don't ponder that lever too hard, chat. Chat, what was the name of that necromancer again? Jungle Bronze, Sprybeard, Zuglar. Was one of your modules in your chemistry degree to look at the environmental impact of some different things? I was reading about the environmental impact of certain types of building construction, which is wild. And what's even crazier is the environmental impact of ripping down certain types of buildings. Kiss nasty. Thank you. So none of those. But mostly sure it's none of those. Thank you. Much appreciated. That could have gone significantly less bad. Just lost half of your fortress pop. Harpy sat next to a ledge, and all the dwarves went to attack it, and then each of them fall off the cliff to their death. Yeah, dwarves are a little enthusiastic and unaware of the effects of gravity. That's about it. Are often a little bit too enthusiastic and unaware of the effects of gravity. Ah, now we're starting to get the set of dwarves that are missing. Besides, this dwarf right here that I just put into the military is going to be the brand new member of chat, K. Willie. Welcome to the fort. She is very unfriendly and always tries to. She's very friendly and tries to say nice things. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and she is slow to trust others. And she generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. Generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. She doesn't handle stress well, and she tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She generally has a narrow focus on the current activity, and she doesn't seek out excitement. She is quite ambitious and enjoys the company of others, and exhales slowly and deliberately when she starts getting bored. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of creating a great work of art in this dream was realized, and personally sees sacrifices wasteful and foolish, and likes olivine and sterling silver and black pyrope and clear glass and giant lorikeet leather, donkey hoof, and a giant alligator snapping turtle shell, and the color red purple, and earrings, and lion tamarin men for their manes, and when possible prefers consume parry and absolutely hates jumping spiders. She has a very high-pitched voice, and her free-lobed ears are very splayed out. Her somewhat short upturned nose is narrow, and her nose bridge is slightly convex. Her medium-length hair is braided, and her hair is chestnut, and her skin is dark peach, and her eyes are bronze. Need to find that necromancer. There's also this poet. This sussy poet, who is a member of the Cobalt Gloves. Now, where's that human necromancer? There you are, this person. Ah. Not a member of performance troupe. So those are all the dwarves that I accidentally killed with my oopsie on the bridge. This is quite the list. One named dwarf who is squirrely. And that's everybody. Not that I recall, Moon Sugar Plum. Although it's okay. There's at least one person in this chat who's fluent in Kobold, and I'm sure we could figure out what you were trying to say, assuming we had some context. Sweet. Artifact is being completed. Lemming Train to be real. This fortress is actually just inspired by the hit video game franchise Lemmings. For whatever that's worth. At least this is, like, clear. And, aw, the bears up here are now having baby bears. Well, ain't that adorable? It's bring your cub to work day. Enjoy Gloomhaven. How deep are we going? Deeper. I haven't actually started going deeper yet. I should probably change the title because everybody's just going to be asking me when I'm going to do that. Let's just say battles. Less words. As we are going to go deeper today, but I got to clean up after this fight, so it's going to take a little bit. Now, the plan today is to get down to the Magma Sea. You have to go to college? I'm sorry. Hope you survive. Obok. We got a mysterious construction. A crafts dwarf shop. What a mess. Yep. All right. Going to remove that minecart from... Actually, you know what? Let's just kick this minecart. And we're going to swap it out for a silver minecart. And then the bottom one, down here, we're going to remove this minecart and swap it out for silver. And also... fire this off. Hopefully it doesn't kill anybody on the way down, but if it does... But yeah, I agree, Virtual Spaceman. 'Tis in fact a mess. Alright, well, didn't kill anybody, so that's good. At least I don't think it did. Alright, so that went down, and we are going to swap that out. Silver minecart, and we're going to swap the top one out with a silver minecart. And this bottom one has already been swapped with the silver minecart. All right, so they're just going to bring all the discs up now and fill this up, which will be pretty quick. Llama. Kosoth Fancy Inked. Some kind of minecart shotgun. It's some sort of Suicide Squad, actually. But yes, it is a minecart shotgun, Virtual Spaceman. Assuming you're not stuck in an ad currently. We're going to dig down here. Make this a wider staircase. Nish the Engraver has created Kogan Shot Lothosat, a Daysite bracelet, which I have a hard time caring about. It's just a bracelet. Probably sell it. You're bringing the silver minecart, which means these are going to fill pretty quickly, I would think. All right, I'm going to do a quick early test of this one. Let's see how far down this is going to go. Well, I'm going to do a test run of this bottom minecart right here. All right, chat, we good for a test run? We'll see if this one works. It's only 5% full, so hopefully it won't accidentally kill anybody. So it's immediately getting pushed. If it does, it'll be a child, because they're the ones who fill the minecarts. You made a refuse dump into magma using a minecart, but your dwarves keep kicking the minecart. Delete all of the options. So go into these and remove all of these. It'll work. They won't kick it. Oh. Heh. Interesting. I can fix that. That's funny. They ended up in the wrong place. I mean, it worked, but they ended up in the wrong place. I think I actually see the problem with this now. I need to cover this with walls, is the issue. I see now why it didn't work, because it hit here and it threw them early. The moist tresses, Uthriel, shovel, gilt, and Aitan. The moist tresses, eh? Yeah, I just need to fill these up with walls. Okay. Because that would explain why they all landed here and then here. It's because they hit this and bounced back. Whoa! maybe stop firing off minecarts. There's children working here. Minecart match tops. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about missing sprites. Yeah, they will still dump it to the side, assuming that the track stop is set to dump automatically in a direction, which you should have set that when you built the track stop. So if the track stop is set to automatically dump in a direction, Theronek, then they will automatically dump in that direction. Yeah, I need to edit that guide. I really need to make an updated version of it because that information is incorrect, basically. It used to be correct, but the game has updated since, so it is no longer correct. It is very suboptimal. Okay, so we're gonna do this. But yeah, like I said, I need to update that. That's on me. What I really should do, actually, is make a new video and then just unlist that one. That's really what I should do. Yep. New Baroness of Neutral Silvers. Yeah, it's under their preferences. Right here. But it's very, very rare that they require a specific type. Like, almost quite literally never. Okay, so we are going to test run this puppy. This one. So let's see if this works. So someone is going to come kick it at some point. Admittedly, I should have tested these earlier, but kind of never got around to it, you know? There's some sort of trap. You'll see in a second if it works. But yes. There you go. Uh-oh. I'm very sorry, Bastet. Well, it works. We also hit Saigon. The serrated glass disc strikes the doctor in the right lower leg, and the injured part is cloven asunder. So, insta-dead. Saigon right here. And so is Bastet. And then Olan's just like, oh my god! Well, I mean, hey, it worked. Oh. Well, I'm just saying, it worked. So I call that a success. I mean, this is what it is. Bastet got upgraded to a vile force of darkness. Certainly. Good news is, it works now. Bad news is I killed 2 people. Good news is, we know it's very effective. Chat, somebody clip that and send it to Bastet when she gets back. Dog is here sniffing out the evidence of what I did. Anyway, we're gonna have 3 shots of that when it's done, so. That is some good news. And I've got something that's melting here. Oh, it's an artifact wood spear that's melting. I don't know why there's an artifact wood spear there, but I should be able to set this as a pit pond zone. Dump some water on it. There's this ramp right here. Baki. Boki? Isn't that an anime character? It certainly works, yes. Baki, right, yes. Okay. I think you are correct. It's close. It's like 1 letter off. Also, that one was only 40% full. So imagine what that could do if it was a higher percent full. Because that was only 40% full. If that was a higher percent full, that would have been way faster. And way more deadly. Shoutouts to our brave and strong children for reloading the shotguns for us. Yeah, they need accessible stacked cloth and skeletons, yeah. This isn't child labor, it's chores. Totally different. I mean, seriously, there's nothing... The serrated glass discs are very, very safe when carried correctly and not dropped. And, also, yeah, they're not even getting paid for it. Like, this is just part of their schooling. There we go. Artifact has been put out, so I can put that away. And we need a way up to here so that we can clean this. Clean those bits off, too. Let's... put a ramp up right there, I guess. Let's put a door right here. And a Raising drawbridge right here. Oh, it's very safe as long as there's no minecarts on them. Like, trust me, it's very safe. Also, I should probably get those dwarves memorialized. Because they did die. So, the ones that fell into the lava anyway. God. I did set out to be evil in this fort, and I think we're working pretty effectively at that. What is the size of that sticker? I think it's 3 by 3 inches. Let me double check. Product details. Apparently they're 3 by 3, 4 by 4, 5 by 5, or 5.5. Does it not have multiple options? Made additional selections. Edit design. Sizes. Oh, I see. Here, I'll add on the other sizes. There you go. So 3 by 3, 4 by 4, or 5 by 5. But it's 3 by 3 inches by default. I'm just updating it. Yeah, I'm updating it to have the size option. Apparently, I forgot to click that button and it's processing. Final hello. I'm consistently impressed and surprised by how many dwarves haven't actually died so far. There, should be updated. Should have size options on it now, let's see. But 3 by 3 would be the default size. What'd you miss? Chat, can you update our friend here? Yeah, it's 3 by 3 inches. I don't know why the options aren't there. It should be there now. I clicked save. Yeah, it's 3 by 3 inches. Yeah, they should all be available. I know it'll update on the site eventually. It's a couple cents more for the bigger ones. Time to siege, not without better trained soldiers, which are currently training. Nothing's getting sieged until these soldiers are legendary because I've lost too many soldiers. I mean, that was only 2, okay? That was only 2. Don't you start blaming me for that. That was not the source of all of the death, just a small portion of it. Small, insignificant, completely avoidable portion. And the bridge incident? We don't talk about the bridge incident. That never happened. That's fake news. False information. Propaganda told to you by the elves that you should be afraid of living here and give yourself up first chance you get. You know what? While that might not be a bad idea, I refuse to believe that it is true. Yeah, the Bronze Colossus only got 4. Otherwise, that would have gone way worse. Workplace deaths and children frolicking with serrated glass jigs and bridges launching residents into lava. Welcome to Bouldersgate. Although Google thinks I said Bouldersgate. I don't know who Kate is, but welcome, I suppose. And these coffins are purely decorative, I'll have you know. It's a museum of the beautiful coffins that we've built. Definitely not going to be needed. Okay, so you made your fortress the mountain home. What? I'm trying to figure out where you're responding to this. You made your fortress the mountain home, and now there are lots of nobility visiting your civ. They all try to leave when you're under siege. Is there a way to stop? Yeah, make sure that you have a secondary exit. Otherwise, just, like, don't worry about it. Because they will do that. You have no control over them, so if they die, they die. That's not up to you. That's them just being idiots more than anything. I mean, I need slabs for the bridge, not coffins. Which also, I think all of these have been placed. And also investments are open if you want to invest your tickets. While I get these coffins built, which we definitely don't need. My dwarves are just craftsmen, and they really enjoy making coffins. It's one of their favorite crafts to make. The children make them even. That's not true. That's actually a complete lie. Children do not, in fact, make coffins. Okay, cool. That actually is all the coffins we needed. Is it this person? Kickrust Castle Judges? No, it's Kissnast, not Kickrust. Do I have any crimes? Not currently. Dang it. I need someone to commit a crime so that I can interrogate that necromancer. Placing items in tombs. Too bad Salty died. Yeah, Salty was my #1 crime committer. Because it says necromancer all caps next to their name. Slight giveaway. This is interesting. We have an artifact bronze spear here. Which is one of our spoils of war. We'll toss it into here. We didn't make it, so it's just left on the ground there. There's also a crossbow. You know, that might have actually been from the giant. Found me on YouTube? Well, hi from the Twitch side of things. Also, hey, Super CJ. Good to see you, mate. Stretching. Ads need to run, so I'm going to run an ad break while the game's saving. And I will pause the game as soon as it's done saving. Apologies for your loss, tell him. After years, well, welcome back. Yeah, no, it's a great game. I mean, I've been streaming Dwarf Fortress now for... Okay, technically started in 2018. Ghost Pat, thanks for the raid. Hope your stream was good last night. Had to vanish pretty quick to edit things. Did 2 videos last night. The Caves of Cud news video and then the Sock Wielding Colossus highlight. But, Batty Raid! What's up, Bats? Chat, can I get a... round of beers for the Bats? Do I like bats? I don't know. It's a good question. Do you? You flutter in Deep Space Renegade? Well, hello. You flutter, you float, you flap. I'm gonna put... I've got a bunch of artifact crossbows here. I'm just gonna put them all on one spot. I ain't using them. Early spring, one of my grizzly bears died of old age. Rest in peace, you grand bear. It's been a violent day in this fort. To the point where we might want to start singing Violent Night, the classic holiday theme of all Dwarven society. There's a few more things to be done. How goes that mod, by the way? It's like you and Tech at both modding the game. I feel like I'm the one streamer who's not making mods. But not my kind of forte, not my thing. Although I did at one point joke about making a sound pack for this game once sounds are in the game. That is just replaces all the sounds in the game with voices I've done. Maybe we should do that. Short little thing is you have an appointment soon. Gotcha. Gotcha. What are you doing? You're hauling skeletons very slowly. I mean, we still have channel points integrated through bots, Super CJ. Because I ain't getting rid of my system. I like knowing how many hours I have. It's neat knowing how many hours I've streamed. You know, they say that you have to do something for 10,000 hours to be an expert at it. Yes, that means I'm an expert. Also, Super CJ, you've been around for a real long time, so you know what? You're a wood burner. He has an incredibly calm demeanor. He shares intimate details of his life without sparing a thought of the repercussions or propriety. And he is very greedy and often feels lustful. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he tends to be swayed by emotional appeals. He is quite ambitious, and he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and he tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and he prefers to present himself modestly and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he drums his fingers when he's trying to remember something, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of mastering a skill, and this dream was realized, and personally is an absolute believer in the rule of law. Would you like to be a cop? That isn't a joke. He likes satin, spar, bismuth, bronze, and wood opal, naff fabric, and dresses, and slabs, and cavies for their adorable call, and giant Gila monsters for their venomous bite, and the words of the quintessence play, and the sound of the tenoribus wonder, and when possible prefers to consume banded knife fish, and leeks, and pearl mullet beer, and walnuts, and absolutely hates lizards. He has incredible muscles and stretched over a broad body. His very long beard is arranged in double braids. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His hair is clean shaven, and his free-lobed ears are splayed out. He has a deeply recessed chin, and his nose is narrow. His brown skin is wrinkled, and his hair is auburn with flecks of gray, and his eyes are heliotrope. Welcome to the fort. All right, so Super CJ, you're gonna join the Corps, which is this squad with Goat Swarm. Basically, you're now in the military. You will be used as such, except you can also deal out bonkings and arrest people because that happens a lot. You just had the personality for it. Okay, Kepo Beach Owls, what are you? There's a human bard literally named Coffee. Human bard. I don't need no human bard. Oh yes, the bonkings. Scandalous. Speaking of bonkings being scandalous, Stout, how's Cud been treating you? I see that you've been streaming that. It's a fine little video game, which actually has a demo right now. So if you've ever wanted to try Caves of Cud, now's the time to do it, because it has a demo. Which I think they should just leave it there. I don't think that it should be a limited Gamescom thing. I think that's a little silly, but not up to me. You can't recommend it enough, TBH? Yes, so good. Item is missing from its proper place. All right, so who is sus? It's not you? The zombie is pretty sus. If they're not clothed, they're not sus. Well, now's my opportunity to interrogate some people. Necromancer? You? So lady consorts and bards and dancers. By the night zombie. I mean, any numbers of these people could be criminals. Taking the cadaver to trial, pretty much, yeah. And the dwarf peddler necromancer. That dwarf peddler necromancer is super sus, because he's a peddler. Socializing right now. It's got a dognail ring, too. Could also just, like, lock down the fortress, but I don't know if I really want to do that. I love how half of my soldiers can't do anything because they're actually in prison. Same with my doctor. It's just something funny as hell about that to me. It's like, oh no, half my military's in prison. Anyway. That's what happens when you have like a dozen nobles. It's truly a shame that, like, you know, the crime enforcement for this fortress is so high. Why not release them? Because then they'll get bonked and then they'll probably die. I play along with the game's mechanics. That's how I do this, and I think it's very funny. Oh hey, the really bad Saints Row reboot just came out on Steam. Cool. Nobody's gonna buy that, just like nobody bought it on the last platform it was up on. Just gonna fix Goat Swarm's name. See how this interrogation goes. Unsolved. Attempted to make intimidating remarks. Subject was cagey, and in retrospect, interrogator may have misjudged the individual. Well, we fucked up the interrogation. I will follow you. Find the naked ones to be criminals who are thinking why they aren't wearing clothes. So they can't be thieves. So usually thieves are somebody who is convinced by a member of a different faction to impersonate somebody to go and do that. They will always impersonate somebody who has a name in legends, who is usually a member of a faction. So they're significantly less sus if they're naked because they're not a member of a faction, meaning they are unlikely to be a criminal because that would require them being part of a faction. Does that make sense? It's also a bug that they don't wear clothes because clothing is assigned based on the faction that they're in. So if they're not in a faction, they can't have clothes, which is very funny. I should do a lore video about why factionless creatures don't wear clothes. I need to bullshit a lot though, because there's no actual reason. It's legit just a bug. All right, so I now have a new character who just joined the fort, who, by that logic, is going to immediately join the military. Yeah, it's this person, this elf. Dreams of seeing the great natural places of the world. Well, that's great. You can join the military, and as part of joining the military, you can go see the great natural places of the world when you destroy them. That's what the military does, right? It's great for a tourist. Any aspiring tourist would love it. They have nothing to hide? Yeah, also they'd have nowhere to hide the item on them. It's also real funny to me seeing elves equip warhammers and metal shields. Okay, let's see how those shotguns are coming along. One's 49% full, one's 5% full. Okay, well, progress. I could also add more types of discs to the shotguns. I could make silver discs, but I feel like that's kind of a waste. I'm so short. Shotguns, yeah. Someone repost that clip, please. Of the very effective test run. We should have, however, done that test run before the enemy siege and not on our own dwarves. But, I mean, this is Bouldersgate. We're evil. Reckless abandon. I keep thinking this goblin is a criminal. In fairness, he might be. Let's see. Unsolved. We haven't interrogated anybody else just yet. Still pondering the lever. I like to think that the reason for all of this lever pondering is that, you know, the levers may have killed more in this fort than anybody else. Oh, pretty much, yeah. It just sends like 500 glass discs out into the middle of nowhere. Oh, wow. Person isn't a criminal. I really want this creature to join my fort. I mean, he is wearing a pretty dress, so you know he's friendly. That lever looks sus, pulls lever. Pretty much, yeah. I do have a tutorial on how to make glass shotguns, or on how to make shotguns. It literally just needs to be a down ramp that's 10 layers high for a minecart, and it needs to be completely enclosed. So each layer needs to have no free space in front of it, otherwise it'll throw them out early. So it goes from the top, down ramp, ramp, with one tile of open. If you have a track here, it won't work. And then when it hits the bottom, you need to have fortifications right next to it, and it'll just go and fire those all out. The problem is they take a billion years to fill. The other problem is you can only shoot them once. Those are the two problems. But hysterical and very effective. You can also, using some shenanigans, make sort of repeating lava shotguns, but I haven't been able to get them to work in this version. Yeah, so just have a lot of shots, basically. All right, let's prep some space for nobles. Wherever I was doing that. This is where I was doing that. Dining hall. Paint. Dining hall. Office. This is going to be given to Suited Giraffe, who is a baron, and his deceased wife, who's now relatively pleased with his general vicinities, which I'm hoping will be improved over the next little bit. And you know what? I'm going to be a kind fortress overseer. I'm going to give you a little bit more space. And I'm going to give you windows. You can have some privacy, sort of. Yeah, you're a baron. A baron who I haven't sentenced to death yet, which is, you know, very kind of me. And then I got to do one for Moses, which I'm going to do right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't quite have enough thrones yet. Are you a giraffe consort? No, because... Okay, hold on. Who are you, though? Ethan. Who are you married to? Ponder the lever. You are, nope. You are the consort of Action Hall and your husband's Rith, who isn't here. Yeah, I mean, you're too busy pondering the lever to worry about such things. Quite frankly. That was again a typo. There we go. These are going to be Baron offices. Because currently they are still just Baron with us. Maffle and Toasted. Needs sand-bearing item. Still needs sand-bearing item. I think I'm going to make a zone right here. This is going to entirely just be a giant sand collection zone. And it's going to be filled with, like, not just normal glass furnaces. And I'm going to pause all of the incompletable jobs for this area.
In the year 1.5 million, Dwarven kind is enslaved by a giraffe. Dwarves must pay for all his misdeeds when the treetops are stripped of their leaves. Woo-wah.
Thank you very much for the first notification of money in 2.5 hours. Suited. Thank you very much for the $1.50. Appreciate you. Okay, although everybody's busy buying mugs today, so that's fine. I've sold 3 mugs and 1 sticker, by the way. One of those mugs was a gift. We have a brand new mug on the merch store, for anybody who missed it, including a sticker variant of said mug. It includes a gremlin eating the inside of a computer. This is a limited edition mug and will be available on sale until the last day of next month, so the 30th of September. If you would like a gremlin represented in your PC drawn by Elfie Bean. Exclamation point merch. All right, so this... I wonder... I don't know if this makes things more efficient, but I'm going to try this way.
The dwarves don't like sand, they like rock. That's why they haven't collected enough sand.
Ah, right. Thank you. I never would have figured that out on my own. Thank you for very much explaining this. This makes so much more sense now. This is my sand collection zone, where they collect sand. That and Mang.
Isn't sand just liquid rock? Checkmate dwarves.
What? No, that's lava. How is sand liquid rock? Also, thanks for the $1.50. And the $1.51, Super CJ. You just saw the Machine Water Swim Club mug? I mean, it's a great mug. If you vibrate it, it acts as a liquid. I'm not a science. So I don't know if that's true. That's all I have to say. I'm not a science. I don't know if that's true. I feel like I should make another glass factory. I feel like I'm not producing glass fast enough. Okay, Willie96, thank you very much for that brand new Prime subscription. Appreciate you. Goes a long way. And for starting the hype train. Need to find a location for it, though, that's safe. Well, safe-ish. Maybe up here. Because I could drain this out pretty easily. Well, then I'd have to fill it. Oh, I know what I could do. That's gonna go to the Baron of Blizzard Rag. And the same with you. There you go. My nobles are now less pissed. They're still pissed, but they're less pissed. You need doors and bucklers. You need animal traps, really.
Just purchased myself this cool mug that has a gremlin tearing up a computer.
Really? And where did you do that, if I might ask, Super CJ Man? And thanks for the $1. forgot what the other shit was. Doors, that was it. Animal traps, doors and bucklers, high boots. Just exclamation point merch. That'll give you the right link. Well, fascinating. I might need to check out such a intriguing sounding mug. I'm only so good at like the bullshitty self-promo stuff, so thanks. All right, so we are going to build another lava reservoir. Is what I'm going to do. Except it's going to be down here is where it's going to be. Except I'm going to need to fill in the corners of this. Except, yeah, it doesn't need to be this big. I will smallen it. Just clearing out the rock first. We'll shrink it down to size a little bit. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Bless Armok. You dream of mastering a skill? Well, that's great. I think your new name is going to be Novice. And Novice 123, you are going to join the military, and I'm going to read your description. You are a novice swords dwarf, after all, so it fits. He considers spending time alone much more important than associating with others. Dislikes abstract discussions and would much rather focus on practical examples. He's very polite and often observes appropriate rules of decorum, and when possible, he is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and he tends to only form tenuous emotional bonds with others. He is slow to trust others, and he often acts with compassion. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind, and he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He has a sense of duty, and he doesn't seek out excitement. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and thank you very much for the little tiny hype train chat. He is a sense of duty, and he doesn't seek out excitement, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract, and he's somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and exhales slowly and deliberately when he's getting bored. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally finds leisure time wasteful, and likes brass, red zircon, and crystal glass, and axolotl leather, and two-legged rhino lizard horn. Bolts, backpacks, and ibex men for their longhorns, and when possible prefers and the sight of the satin of droplets, and when possible prefers to consume cave spider raw, and brown bullhead and pear cider, and can't stand hamsters. Okay, we've got a clerk who's a novice spear dwarf. Dreams of raising a family. She personally respects the development of a skill with weapons and fighting. Well, don't mind if I do. Also gonna add this competent hammer dwarf, who I haven't seen before. Doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. Go be a glassmaker. Except for the parties. Do you prefer to eat the spiders in your sleep or while you're awake? Dreams of mastering a skill. There you go. You're a peasant. Dreams of mastering a skill. He's 31 years old. Your mother used to live here. Wow. This dwarf has so many family members that used to live here, and they're all dead. But has 2 cousins who are still alive. Wow. It's brutal. Brutal. Interesting. I never noticed that there was 2 different options to name the squads differently. Fortress Guard. Death. Tree. Tree fall. The elf squad. All right, how are we doing? You also dream of mastering a skill. And you're a hammer dwarf. You've got big hair, lady. Dreams of raising a family. Do you have any skills in fighting? Getting there anyway. I have elves in my fortress? Oh, yeah. Well, we're also at war with elves. I mean, they're part of a different faction. I mean, they're one of us. They asked to join. I'm not going to say no to some good hands. Because the time taken to master a skill is a horrible waste. All right. We're stuck in an ad. A little over a month. But here's the thing, Raging Cave. If I have limited edition merch, I just hide it from the store after a month. So if you still want to buy something that I had in a limited quantity, just reach out after it's no longer available, and I'll make it available again. Or I'll send you a link. I basically don't want to clutter the store with a bajillion different items. So if you need a replacement on something, like if something gets damaged, or like if you want a second one or whatever, just let me know. I just don't want the store to get super cluttered. That's literally the whole purpose of it. So I'm not actually doing the FOMO thing, which means it's a FOMO thing, but it's not actually a FOMO thing. Mostly because I don't really want to do that. I just don't want the store to be filled with a billion items. Or starting your first long-term fortress. Now's a pretty good time to start a long-term fortress. The game runs better now than it's ever ran, and
Thanks for the content.
The game runs better now than it's ever ran, and on top of that, also you don't have issues with migrants stopping anymore because that soft cap got removed. Chehelelek, which is a name that I always butcher. Thank you very much for the 8th month and tolerating my screwing up of your name. It means a lot. It really does. So thank you so much for keeping that subscription alive for a 8th month and helping us achieve that 350, which, by the way, I don't think I looked today. What are we at? Yeah, that was fixed like 4 or 5 months ago. Basically, like dwarves used to, you used to stop getting migrants after 2,000 entities had died on your map, and that included livestock, but now you just keep getting migrants. Apparently it has multi-threading. Dwarf Fortress has had multi-threading for 3 months. You just have to turn it on. If you go to the settings menu and you go to game, this right here, enable multi-threading experimental. All right, so those are now there. Yeah, it's something ridiculous like that. Apparently, they've just done a really bad job of telling people. I tried my best. Like, it's actually kind of sad. I still see, like, negative comments on the Steam forums that are just like, Dwarf Fortress still doesn't have multi-threading. This is an offense to the game or whatever the fuck. And it's like, yeah, it does, and it has for a while, actually. You're just bad at reading. That's all that is. Let's see, are there more dwarves collecting sand now? Sand collection seems to be a much more consistent job. Oh, are you, like, brand new to the game? I thought that you played this game. Or, I mean, you've watched me for a while, CJ, but... Going to remove one of these. Going to deconstruct this. Underneath that, we're going to channel up. And then I'm just going to throw glass windows around this. This is going to be how we're going to fill this. Well, I mean, I have a billion tutorials if you need help. And also, as always, if you need help, just pop in a chat and ask, right? But if you have no clue how to dwarf, I wouldn't worry about starting a long-term fort. Do some short-term forts and learn how to play the game first. But that's just my advice. You don't need to take it. Mostly because long-term forts are really, really difficult to do in a even remotely sustainable fashion. Also, yeah, the Discord's very helpful. Even though, like, I'm barely ever in the Dwarf Fortress help section, like, there's a bunch of people who are very active in that room, which I'm very happy about. Because, like, when I made that room, I was like, oh my god, I really hope I don't have to just, like, sit here all day every day and answer questions ad infinitum forever. Fortunately, I don't. Other people have been very good at keeping people up to date in there. The best way? Never do that in Dwarf Fortress or you will go insane. That is my advice. And you can take it or leave it. But never try and do everything the best way in Dwarf Fortress, because it's a game that is designed to literally not let you do that. Quite literally. It is a game that will make that as hard for you as possible. Oh, you have a funny name. What are you? Human poet. Nah. Spend your time building contraptions, doodads, and other thingamajigs. Every focus, try and build something completely different, is what I would say. Focus on achieving a small goal, achieve that goal, and then build a new fortress and focus on a completely different goal. Try and learn a different system with each new fortress. And if you build them all in the same world, then you'll get to know your world. And then you'll pretty quickly start to see why Dwarf Fortress is so cool. And that's how you learn Dwarf Fortress effectively, in my opinion. Yep. So you can make you can make a fortress, right? And then when you're done with that fortress, you abandon or retire it. If you retire it, the AI takes over, and then you can go back into the same world. And if you play as the same faction, your dwarves from your previous fortress are likely to show up. No, you've never had to make a new world. I usually do 5 to 12 fortresses in each world, and I get to know each faction. And like, there was one time where I had a fortress relatively recently, and then the child of my previous militia commander showed up, who was a child when I abandoned that fortress, and she showed up a couple years later with a bunch of skill in combat, which I'd never put her in the military. So she gained kills, gained skill in combat, and was the child of my previous militia commander. So obviously became my new militia commander. Stuff like that. Dwarf Fortress has had a better version of the Nemesis system since before the Nemesis system was even dreamt up by Monolith Soft. So, yeah, that's Dwarf Fortress and why Dwarf Fortress is cool. Or one of the many reasons why Dwarf Fortress is cool. No access to it. I'm not blocking this off, am I? It seemed really neat. If Fortress mode is like more complicated RimWorld for insane people, Adventure mode is that but Kenchi. Really. I mean, yeah, that's how I describe Adventure mode. But it's not going to be out for a while, so I wouldn't waste your time waiting for it. I'm at the point where I'll be surprised if it's out this year because we've seen so little. We're building another lava reservoir, which I'm going to use this to fill. Although, I think I'm actually going to mine through these, fill those up with better materials. I'm just kind of tired of this being a leakage thing. But that is kind of the theme. The thing is, Dwarf Fortress doesn't care about your damn balance. I've been over this with chat a bajillion times, but... it's necessary for dwarves, though. As long as there's no dwarves in the lava reservoir while you're filling it, it's perfectly healthy. The trick is just simply making it in a safe fashion. It wasn't me. Is there somebody I need to ban in my, like, Discord that's sending friend requests out to people at random? I would like to inform you guys that people are announcing that they are getting Starfield Key. Don't settle on an island. Settle close to your civ. Select your civ on the world screen and settle close to them. Don't settle on an island. And don't settle anywhere that's untamed wilds or near a tower. Unless you want to die to giant creatures. And remember to dig deeply and greedily. Yeah, don't worry about lava if you're new to the game, because then you need to worry about lava-safe materials, which is a whole different subject. Well, I mean, don't listen to me if you don't want to. But if you don't want to listen to me, don't ask. You'll do a normal mountain for now? I wouldn't recommend settling on a volcano if it's your first fort. Just period. Volcanoes are like what you do when you want to speedrun to end game. Basically, like if you want to skip the process of digging and making pumps to get lava to the surface, then you settle on a volcano. If you're new to the game and don't know how to set up anything with lava, don't settle on a volcano. From FM? Oh, Football Manager. That took me a second. I mean, fair. Take a break from Football Manager. You need to drop lava from the sides of refill the edges. Yep. Dwarf Fortress. Doing all right, Nuzzle, and yourself? Needs a screw trap component. I literally... What? Oh. Hold up. You motherfuckers. Okay, well, figured out the problem. I was like, why don't I have screws? It's because they ended up in my minecarts. Okay, well, that makes sense. Need to make 10 more. No, it's fine. We're still making 5 more. It's okay. I was like, they've made them. What? Okay. I mean, yes, they are technically ammunition. Thanks, game. Screw shotgun and glass disc shotgun. But just remember, dwarves only need 3 things. All dwarves want 3 things. Super CJ Man. Those 3 things are booze, beds, and beans. I don't know, something edible. Something edible. Booze, beds, and something edible. As long as the dwarves have booze, beds, and something edible, and you're not making them drink water, they'll probably be fine. Probably. They'll eventually go nuts when their clothes rot off their body, but booze and beds and biscuits. Booze, beds, and biscuits. There we go. Yeah, that's the 3rd B of the 3 Bs. All dwarves need the 3 Bs. Booze, beds, and biscuits. So provide your dwarves with the 3 Bs, and everything will be mostly okay. Speaking of, cancels drink. Job item lost or destroyed. That seems bad. Beer, beds, and beef. Beer, beds, and biscuits. I'm gonna go with biscuits. The 3 Bs. Although technically it's booze, beds, and biscuits because they actually don't really care so much about the type of alcohol. It just has to be alcohol. Booze, beds, battle axes, berries, beef, and biscuits. Yeah, see, that's an achievable goal. An achievable set of things. Also, you may wonder why I'm filling this in. It's literally just because I don't want to fill this whole thing up. I only kind of need the center section, but I'm... An artifact was seen being stolen. Rita Vankud Thabam Ratik was seen being stolen. By whomst? Oh, no, it's not you. Uh-oh. So it was the peddler necromancer. By the way, I didn't follow up on this. The subject, the peddler, called of the rack of princesses, corrupted interrogator. Oh no! So, the person that was doing the interrogating, my chief of police, got corrupted during the interrogation. Despite valuing the law, he agreed. And then my chief of police has now gone out and taken part in this. Well, this human axeman apparently did the crime, who is currently right here, who is holding artifact. So I'm going to tell all of my soldiers to stab this motherfucker into tiny little bits. I can't because he's on top of a cat. Why can't I? Tell you to kill him. Are you friendly with us or some shit? Member of the High Empire. I know all about that. Super CJ is running off to go chain this man up. Oh, that's probably why I can't. He's stealing my mug. And I think he dropped the mug. Yes, he did. Okay, and I'm also going to interrogate that human. Well, actually, I think it's part of my fort. Are you one of mine? Figure out who corrupted him. These are all the dead, by the way. Which would explain why I couldn't kill him. Zith. Not one of mine. Okay. Well, how come I can't interrogate you? Okay, this person confessed. Or somebody confessed? Cole confessed. Implicates Uzu, who's not here. Name common. What a name. Somebody's named Uzu Name Common is involved in this. Cool icon next to your name? That means you're subbed? You mean on Twitch? Because you're giving me money? Unless you're talking about something else? Or something else? No, your name isn't very common. Your name is Super CJ Man. Autumnal wound. All right, well, that's going to be kind of a pain to figure out. Especially because I don't seem to see them listed here as a visitor. Unless for some reason it's not showing their suit of armor. What is your name? Zip. Interrogate. It's the last time I'm going through this list. Nope. Not listed here. Okay, so no, it's a monster hunter who's a member of my fortress who tried to do it. Okay, so that's why I'm not finding them in that menu, because they're not a visitor. I should have checked that first. Which means they should be in this list somewhere. ZIB. There you are. Scheduled. We're going to interrogate this person, see if we can figure out who convinced them to do this crime. We'll see how good at their job Super CJ Man is becoming. Unless somebody else does it. It's kind of nice, though, that he dropped the mug. I don't feel like they used to do that. There you go. Ah, Goat Swarm is going to go do the interrogate. Currently interrogating Wespum. Anyway, Cooler, what's up, dude? Cooler's working on some really cool art. I don't know if Cooler wants me to tease it yet, but Cooler's working on some cool art that you guys, I think, are going to be excited about when you see it. All right, well, I don't think that gave us any new information. Nothing new. Okay, let's go interrogate Zib, who's in prison. So we know that Zib did something wrong. Zuglar Lashplay, the Beast Hunter Night Zombie. Well, we're going to schedule an interrogation and then convict you. So if we go read the intelligence. In the midwinter of 155, Zuglar Lashplay, the elf bard Tossis styles the seasons of Cobalt, corrupted a subject in order to have an agent in Bouldersgate. Zuglar Lashplay met with the subject and made a threat, and the subject spurred the law and agreed willingly, despite being unafraid. So basically did it without regret. The subject plotted to steal Begin strangled the Gulf of Nettles. And how long of a prison sentence did you just get? Was it worth it? Oh, the zombie's getting a beating. Zib's getting 27 days in prison. Ads are running, so I will wait for this to end. But we're going to go interrogate the zombie and maybe we can find more information. Maybe. Maybe not. Since ads are playing, I would like to remind everybody, if you want a rad mug, you can get a rad mug over at my merch store with an image of a gremlin ripping apart the inside of a PC on both sides of the mug. Because I've had many gremlins in my PC as of late. Art by Elfie Bean in chat. Limited edition mug. Available for like the next 40 days or so. So, pretty cool mug, I say. And for anybody wondering, we have 331 total paid subs, so we need 19 more subscriptions. Paid subscriptions. Before the end of the month. And there's 20... We're only on the 24th. We got 7 days left, which means we're going to make it. Let's go interrogate this zombie. So it's still unfinished? Take your time, Cooler. You got time. But here's the thing that Cooler's been working on that he teased. I'm just going to post the first teaser. Very unfinished. Work in progress. What did your dwarf get convicted for? Most likely nothing that you actually did. Most of the convictions are failed to complete a demand. Xtar, thanks very much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, friend. Yeah. I didn't complete an order, so you got hit with the crime. Speaking of digging very deep, after I get back from PAX, I'm going to begin working on a video on Boat Murdered. That'll be fun. So you can continue your sub, which will count towards the 350. So if you click on the subscription button, there's a button that says continue sub. It'll convert your gifted sub into a paying sub, and that'll change that. Okay, so Goat Swarm interrogates exhilarated after punishing somebody with a beating and is now immediately beating the zombie. But the zombie doesn't feel anything because the zombie is a zombie. I may just tell them to kill the zombie. Tempted to make intimidating remarks in order to was unafraid of the interrogator and refused. In retrospect, the interrogator may have completely misjudged the subject's character. Let's see, can I interrogate you again in respect to a different crime? Because there's plenty. We've got plenty of a reason and a half. Although you are also a undead zombie, so you may just be incapable of speaking. And while I do acknowledge that, it's not going to stop me. I'm going to continue interrogating you. That or you know what? I should just assume that this was all you is what I should actually do. Yeah, there you go. Let's interrogate you again. It's not 7 thefts. It's a conspiracy, and we know that 7 people were involved. We just don't know who those people were. Yeah, I'm gonna be using a Let's Play archive though, Wizard Orb. All right, that's it. We're gonna stand here and ambush the zombie. Just gotta send the military down. It is an intelligent undead, so it may be tricky to kill. Comes the military. Let's see how many of my soldiers it kills. It is already injured, though. Oh, no. It's already done quite a bit of damage to my captain of the guard, who's now nauseous. The elf beast hunter scratches him. Yep, okay. Punching, scratching, punching. Captain of the guard did hack him in the upper arm, though. The other dwarves all pile on. It's injured. Goat Swarm is bleeding heavily. Don't you die on me, Goat Swarm. My other soldiers are fighting with it. It is still just injured, and we appear to have gotten the killing blow in on the creature. That's what you get for corrupting my citizens, you piece of garbage. And it appears that the militia captain stabs the elf beast hunter in the head with her bronze scimitar. Olon got it. And you know what? You can be, printing a chat here. EXTARV. A brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. She would flee even the most necessary battle to avoid any form of physical confrontation, and works to square this natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. Clearly, she's fine with it. She is completely careless with resources when completing projects, and wastes a lot of time and effort, impervious to the effects of stress. Well, that's good. And she is incurious and never seeks out knowledge or information to satisfy herself. She is very greedy, and she has trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger, and frowns on any flashy accoutrements. And she is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing her mind during a debate, regardless of its merits, and she is generally does not respond to emotional appeals. She is very slow to anger and rarely feels strong cravings or urges and on the matter at hand, and she finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. She is very humble, and she tends to consider what others think of her, and she does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings, and she tries to do things correctly each time. And thanks for all of those gift sub continuations, chat. Seriously. She scratches her ear when she's trying to remember something and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill. Personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals. Strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and does not care about family one way or another, and does not particularly value loyalty. Likes bismuth, wax, opal, and desert lime wood. The color umber and weapon racks, ballista arrows, and sparrows for their dust baths. And the words of the suitor of focus and the sound of the Tulp songs, and when possible prefers to consume soul and split beer, and absolutely hates moon snails. Her hair is very long and neatly combed. Her ears are splayed out. She has a scratchy voice, and her bronze eyes are sunken. Her nose is narrow, and her hair is brown. And while being afraid, she was satisfied upon improving shield. And she has a pet goat. And Goat Swarm is nauseous, no longer bleeding. Mebzith, the craft dwarf, died in the conflict. Rest in peace, you poor bastard. Oh, did the bot die? Whoop. Hold up. Try it now. Like somebody type in crypto. There you go. Illegal, turn her on and off again. Off and on again. Ooh, we have a bronze whip. A dabbling lasher. Speaking of, let's make some more iron helms and iron shields. Fortress Weaver is a good last name, yeah. I think that my sandbag solution is helping. All right, let's jump back up to here. Those are both filled. Let's curve off the edges of this just a little bit. And let's make rock blocks. Make 1,000 of those. And get these cleared a little bit. Unforbid this. What, Fortress Weaver? What do you mean by solution? Oh, my sandbag solution is working. Most of my sand is being made on lava. So I have no charcoal in the fort. And these are my 4, like, making glass making stations, right? And what I did was I went up to a higher level, right here. And I made a bunch of non-lava furnaces, canceled all the other jobs, or paused them, and set them all to collect sand. So they're all just making sand, basically. These are just, like, sand stations. So I have an extra 9 dwarves at all times collecting sand. And then I have them set to be put into an infinite stockpile right here. So my sandbag solution is working. So that is my sandbag solution. Or it's a little framey at the exact moment. How's Goat Swarm doing? Super CJ is also in hospital. Those goat swarm. Left hand is an unrecognizable mass. Whereas Super CJ's neck is dented. They're both restless. I'm sure they won't be in there for too long. I mean, I will say it works. It certainly seems to be pretty efficient, too. It's just maybe a bit impractical. Have they not made any... Speaking of, have they not made any more of those... Okay, like, actually, what are you... What, where, why, what... I mean, I guess I could just test fire this and, like, get them all out, but I don't really want to do that. I mean, there's nobody down there, so we'll just fire it off, I guess. We'll just fire her off. It'll be fine. Am I trying to repel Darth Vader? I'm not sure what the where that question came from. Is the shotgun hand loaded? Yes. The children do it. They need something to do. I mean, they have to be hand-loaded regardless. It's just a matter of where you hand-load them from. All right, let's do... Unless you're doing lava, in which case then you can pour it, which I guess I could do, but I already have enough ways of killing things with lava. Don't really need another one. The chocolate pears. That sounds like some sort of ska punk band. They'd open for Real Big Fish. No. These are not lava minecarts. No, these are glass discs. So can I build that pump now? Or am I still missing something? There we go. Now I can make the pump. Okay, fine. Well, I mean, for lava, what I'm doing is I have this set up here, which is constantly pumping lava in. And then when these drawbridges down here drop, then this shoots a geyser of lava about 2 Z levels high out of all of these little things, which then drains almost immediately. So it's just a super efficient way of doing this. And like I said, the kids need to do this. It's just a best that's blood. Still on that. Well, I mean, but yeah, no, it's pretty efficient. It just takes a little bit to reload them. Once we finally have enough glass discs, though, it'll be real quick. And then they just get brought up to here and then dumped into that. And then this is where they all load from, this one tile right here. A tiny little infinite one, and then they just load it real quick. I mean, they're only hauling... Did I just... Oh my god, I feel terrible. I just killed a puppy! Okay. It's fine. It was a named puppy, too. I'm a bad person. But we already knew that. I mean, the first test, I killed 3 dwarves. 2 dwarves. 2 dwarves and a cat. So, you know. Tenderized, I think, is what you mean. Also, how you been, Spitalier? How's things, mate? Make a short corridor to the fort entrance and fill it with cage traps and a longer snaking corridor. That's no fun. I mean, do what works. Do what works for you, but if it isn't an overly engineered Rube Goldberg machine of murder and death and destruction and utter despair for all of the dwarves involved, then what are you even doing? I mean, like, come on. It's like, sure, that works, but like, come on, you can do better. To murder at your leisure. I mean, sure, but where's the fun in that? I don't know. I think that's a very uninteresting way of dealing with enemies. Like, I guess I would say that is essentially what I did when I was brand new to the game. But now that I've been playing it for so long, it's like, nah, you gotta be a bit more maniacal about things. The minimum lethal goblin fall distance. I mean, the science there's already been done. You just have to look at the wiki, but I mean, if you want to do the science yourself, you can. It also depends on what type of armor they're wearing and what you're dropping them on, because fall damage isn't calculated based on fall distance. It's based on the density of the object that they land on. Or it was on the wiki. Maybe it got lost in the transfers, but it depends on the density of the object that they drop on. So if you drop them on lead or a platinum floor, they don't need to fall anywhere near as far as if versus if they land on a sand floor or a grass floor or a dirt floor, because it's based on the density of the there's no like terminal velocity calculations going on there. All I'm saying is you could have just asked. But obviously spikes help. Naturally, spikes help. That surprises nobody, I don't think. To jump in a pit, you have to make them dodge into the pit. That's actually like the best use for rock fall traps, is most enemies just jump out of the way of them. So you use them to make them dodge into the pit. Yeah, you need some way of cleaning it, which is why I just use lava for most things. Or do it outside so that you don't have to worry about the miasma. I never particularly liked using pits. Unless I'm trying to catch wild animals or something. Or titans. Outside of that, I don't particularly like using pits. And if I do catch live creatures, I usually either use them to startle necromancers, or alternatively, I either use them to startle necromancers so that I can resurrect the undead, or set them on the enemy, or use them as live training for soldiers. All right, am I posting this save file online? Only if people ask, and very rarely. Miasma and thousands of items all getting tossed in and coated in corpse juice was a real nightmare. Yeah. As well as a challenge for your CPU. Huh. I don't know why it would be a challenge for your CPU, but... Trying to process as to why nobody is dumping that item. Let's do that instead. Pour lava on them. Or just kill them. I don't know. The thing is there's so many methods of, like, making Dwarf Fortress easier with very, very, very simple trap solutions. And Dwarf Fortress is already a very easy game. And I know that I sound like an asshole when I say that to some people. But the truth is, if you understand how Dwarf Fortress works, it's very, 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 very easy to game it in ways that makes it not even remotely challenging. And I am far beyond that point. So for me, a lot of the strategies that I see people using, that I see people saying are super easy, I go, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's effective, but it's uninteresting. It's like, yeah, you could just crush things with a drawbridge. Like, you could drop things in a hole. It's like, sure, if I'm gonna drop things into a hole, it's gonna be a hole with bears at the bottom, or a hole with jabberers at the bottom, or a hole with a dragon at the bottom, or a hole with something crazy at the bottom. It's not just gonna be a hole. If I'm going to pour lava on something, okay, it'll be lava on a crystal glass bridge over top of a giant hole with more lava in it just for aesthetic appreciation. So it's like, if I have kind of like mundane responses to things like fall traps, it's like, well, I mean, it's a fall trap, so yeah, I mean, it'll be effective, but... Which is also why, like, I'm trying to have lava on as many layers as possible so that I accidentally drop lava into my fort almost every stream. Which has happened very consistently. Very consistently. It's also why, like, I don't fully understand why people complain about, like, not having the, civilian alert burrows anymore. It's like, sure, yeah, okay, I admit. It's easier to keep your dwarves alive with the civilian alert burrows. But man, the unintended comedy when you forget a dwarf outside, it adds a little bit of spice to the fight. This ain't RimWorld, where you, like, desperately need to keep every pawn alive or your base falls. It's not that kind of game. Like, I'm not joking when I said this game has something in common with Lemmings. Because it does. Now, that is something I would like. I would like multi-Z level burrows to work again. Boss, leader, king, archmaster, person in charge. Generally fan of murder for no reason. Master is the person in charge. Wearable master. Are they part of a goblin civ? Because masters also usually run like criminal organizations. So he may be a criminal organization person. Do you know if you know what civ he's part of, you can go to the civilization screen and mouse over it, and it'll tell you who's in charge. So like, I don't even have any goblin civs in range. I love this. Petty annoyance versus death. Yeah, the humans, like, they're lawgiver, sleepkeeper of the seal. They don't even have a king. They do have a royal executioner, though. Guilt evils? Sometimes you gotta guilt the evils. I would say don't kill it. See what it turns into. Because if that's a wereable demon, that's wild. I've never seen that before. It's a goblin? All right. Well, then, I mean, it's probably, yeah. Dude in charge. Where I've never embarked? Oh, probably. I mean, I don't think I've ever embarked in a serene jungle. But I've done, like, joyous jungles. Like, I don't know, like, I couldn't tell you, frankly. Like, quite literally, Jetpack, I have absolutely no idea how to answer that question. I don't think I can answer that question. Because there are so many. It's like, I've been embarked on at almost every single biome type. But have I ever been on a terrifying desert? I think so. Maybe. I know I've done a terrifying glacier. Have I done a, like, haunted desert? I don't know. Maybe? I know I've done evil deserts, but specifically haunted? Off the top of my head? I don't know. So I don't know. Oh, shit. You guys remember a little video game called Soul Ash? Did anybody here play Soul Ash? I streamed it a little bit. It was okay. Nope. You remember? I mean, it was kind of pre-DF launch. Well, the developer took all of the feedback into account, and instead of, like, changing the game, he's making a sequel, and there's a trailer now. Which is kind of neat. Which is kind of neat. Mute the music, because meh. So you can construct now? That's cool. New UI, which is much nicer. I know that the world is now fully procedural instead of, like, partially procedural. This game had a really, really, really cool spell system. Or the first one had a really, really, really cool spell system. That's kind of cool. Neat. Well, gonna go wishlist that. There's a link. I also interviewed the dev in regards to the first one ages ago. Just gonna line this up here, so I've got 3 more walls here to do. We're gonna get all these boulders out of here. And we're gonna dump lava into here. I'm wondering if any of these are gonna get canceled. Nope, not so far. Yeah, Soul Ash 1 was a weird but imperfect game. But, I'm very curious to see what that developer does next, having taken a whole lot of feedback for the first one. Because the first one, I think, kind of had, like, mostly positive reviews. Like, it's a really neat modding sandbox, but a very difficult game to enjoy in a vanilla state because it's, like, there's a lot of things that game needed. By that, I mean, like, the ability to sprint to outrun a lot of enemies and whatnot. But it was a cool game and a really, really approachable game. Also, I hope you're doing well today, Holy Kind. Six months later, Soul Ash 3. Yeah, that's another thing. I was like, I hope that dev is sleeping. Because he's like, he's building that game in his own engine. So like, he's literally spent like the last month, like the last year, rebuilding his whole engine to like allow for procedural generation because his original engine didn't. And like the mod support and mod tools for the first Soul Ash were kind of wild, so. Holy fuck. I know, right? Yeah, he's one of those people where it's like, I hope that you've like seen your wife this past year. Because like I had him on and interviewed him for the first game, and literally at the end he's just like super thick Polish accent too, and he's just like so shout outs to my girlfriend for tolerating me like not existing for the last year. Like, I hope that you've seen your partner in the last year. Or his bed. There's another developer I feel that way about is Songs of Six dev, because like he says when I talked to him, he told me that he works 7 days a week, about 12 to 14 hours a day working on that game. He's like, oh yeah, no, I work 7 days a week, 12 to 14 hours a day, and I have 3 kids and I live with my wife. It's like, and have you seen them? His kid like walked in twice when I was interviewing him too. Absolute fucking mad lad. Speaking of games I need to return to, that's another one that I need to play again. It's been a little bit, but we need to play some more Songs of Six, I think. Yeah, I guess he does see them. I mean, the way I actually like translate that into real human speak for devs like that is I would assume you're just a stay-at-home dad, right? Like I would hope you're just a stay-at-home dad who, you know, makes games while at home and helps around the edges. That's generally my assumption. Which is probably actually not that bad of a setup. I mean, it's like a one streamer I know, Cringer, where he's just like, used to be a full-time trucker, and now he streams full-time, but he's like, it's great. He gets to just hang out with his kids every day. Which, you know. Yeah, puts all free time into game dev instead of like, you know, free time into reading or whatever. Or whatever stay-at-home parents do. I don't know what stay-at-home parents do, as I'm not a stay-at-home parent. Cringer is great. Yeah, well, it's his wife who just keeps acquiring the bajillions of dogs, right? Rest in peace, Beast Dog. Guess I'm gonna see Cringer at TwitchCon probably. Wonder if he's going. I'm assuming he's going to TwitchCon. Human Caravan is here to trade. You're a very experienced software developer, but you're burnt out and you have no experience with game development. Take part in some game jams. That's my advice. Quite literally, like just go do some game jams. Learn some things. Do some small I don't know anything about game development, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. But what I've heard a lot of other developers say is if you're trying to get into game development, go complete some projects. Go make a bunch of small projects. Like my stream team, we run game jams, I guess, once a year because we just did our second one a year after the first one. But like we host game jams every so often, and it's like a lot of the people who take part are software devs who want to learn how to do game development. It's like just go make small stuff, small things. As a trucker, you'd shake his hand. Well, Cringer used to talk about playing Crusader Kings while driving. He's like, yeah, no, I used to have like Crusader Kings paused on a laptop next to me, or running at slow as possible settings, or Civ. He used to talk about that all the time, which I find mildly anxiety-inducing, but besides the point. You were thinking about joining the last jam we threw together, but you were too busy. We need to do more of those, because like they're fun. It's fun to, you know, stream them. It's fun, I think, for people who take part. So, I mean, we were initially planning on doing 2 a year, but it just didn't happen this past year because we were all too busy. It's been a wild year, kind of getting back to normal. And I didn't have the brain capacity to organize it, so shoutouts to Jess, who basically made the last one happen. I've had too much personal shit going on to do stuff like that. It's like I really don't need to worry about getting these boulders out of here, but I am. Shake Break meets with the High Treasurer, and they say, let me extend my greetings to your people. There's much to discuss. What do you request of our merchants? Iron anvils! They want thread and cut gems. Iron anvils to melt down. Also, if you want them to equip boots, you have to go into the uniform and remove shoes, because they can't wear boots and shoes. That's why that happens. Or just set the uniform to replace armor, which I could do actually quite easily. Let's do this. Breastplates, mail shirts, helms, greaves, leggings, gauntlets, gauntlet, high boots, shield. Well, actually, let's say shields or bucklers, and individual weapon choice. Uniform replaces clothing. Metal full. Confirm and save uniform. And only the main squad gets it. I need extra breastplates, bars. 26 iron bars. I should be able to do that. Oh. No, I can't, actually. Well, that's unfortunate. Seven steel. Two. Pretty sure that's all I can make. Don't you need one more boot? I think I told them to. Actually, I don't know. That's a good question. We'll find out. Let's give it a second. Otherwise, I'll redo it. This also allows them to wear wooden armor, which better than nothing. Because I basically can't make my own armor. Should probably make a stockpile for armor closer to the fort. Any deep wars on this map? Nope. And all we have is Galena. So this whole world is very, very, very sparse. It's the least common materials. So there's only one type of material on each map, if that. Most factions don't even have iron. Steel is very rare to come by. And that's intentional. I mean, obviously there's adamantine down below. Someone is smoking something outside that smells like burning tires. Which means either I'm getting a gust of forest fire smoke or someone is smoking some really shitty weed outside. I think it's more likely that someone is smoking some really shitty weed. Bunny Rabbit, why would you do that to me? Even worse than named Bunny Rabbit. Yep, it's just shitty weed. Free metal armor. If you drop boulders on them, it crushes them, and crushing them also destroys the armor. Just an FYI. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with that statement. Not guaranteed to crush clowns. In fact, with my crappy armor situation, it is actually more likely that we'll just lose more dwarves. So. Yeah, no, the AQI is fine. Just some asshole is smoking shitty weed on the patio. Right next to my window. I can hear him coughing. I can get better weed, you doofus. It's like I smoke weed almost every day. My shit doesn't smell like that. Yeah, okay. I did not, in fact, need to give them multiple boots. They know with just one. That's useful to know. Although a lot of them are still seeking pants, which is kind of funny. Let's do bronze greaves. Right here we're going to trade. It's just because I buy the fancy stuff. That's the only reason it doesn't smell like shit. All right, let's do that. Sell those quivers because I don't need those. And these stupid bows. I'll be fine. Should also be done pretty quick. Quicker than not. No, tomorrow, though, the AQI is supposed to spike again, at least here. Today it's not bad, but over the weekend it's supposed to get bad again. It's like Saturday it's supposed to be pretty high again, which is like, cool! Awesome. I love forest fire season. So chat, what are you playing this afternoon? I feel like a lot of games are coming out right now. A lot of stuff's getting announced, too. Well, that's good that you're down that much, but it's probably going to go back up based on what our notice was like. Armored Core tomorrow evening. You just buy games and never play them. See, that's the actual, like, galaxy brain play there. Support devs. Never play them. You got about 60% of the way through Factorio, Gotcha. You're playing the first men? The men first, says Shark Jumping Walrus. How you liking the first men, Shark? Congratulations. According to Steam database, you are the only person on the planet playing it right now. If you're actually playing it right now, Shark Jumping Walrus. God, that makes me so sad. The Snarling Oaks. Okay, fine. I will let the Snarling Oaks in. What is the Snarling Oaks? Seems to be a bunch of bards. Elvish bards? Maybe? I don't even know who I just accepted. But I just accepted the Snarling Oaks. You're tempted to go back to your 600 plus hour playthrough where you haven't even hit mid-game? This seems like a you problem. What I'm saying is you should absolutely go back to that playthrough. I will thankfully, like, gladly take that silver whip. No questions. All right, let's confirm that, cancel that, don't actually deconstruct it. All right, just canceling that last item. And find that silver whip. There you are. Confirm. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a stockpile right here. For armor, only made of metal. And it's going to be a little quantum stockpile. For only metal. Gonna be for, let's just say armor, doesn't even matter if it's, and because it's only gonna load from one stockpile and load from there. There we go. Could also add weapons to that. Probably not a bad idea. And add weapons to that. The Amethyst Hall has many members in Bouldersgate, now requires a guild hall. It's a stoneworkers guild. Pretty sure I can accommodate that. Thing is, where do I put it? Where do I put it? Maybe over here. You need to get back into streaming your new DF for it at some point, maybe tomorrow evening. The thing I always tell people is stream if you want to stream. Doesn't matter if you use a mic or a camera. If you want to stream, just stream. It's that simple. I think a lot of people overthink streaming. And it's very easy to. The industry kind of rewards overthinking streaming. You want to stream, just stream. You actually have an okay setup, just not as much free time as you like. I getcha. You're gonna get a better mic before you stream again. You also have to wait until your health gets better. Yeah, focus on you. Take care of yourself. Because that is the priority. And always will be the priority, in my opinion. Speaking of priorities, streamer's just gonna say this out loud. I have a sub goal up there. Total subs includes primes and everything, and gift subs. If we hit that goal, I will give away one of those new mugs. Just saying that. Yeah, and the vast majority of people shouldn't fill out the affiliation form. Like, you shouldn't sign an exclusivity contract with Amazon unless you intend to actually use it to its full potential, which the vast majority of people don't. So most people shouldn't sign that contract, even though it's easy to get. Just because it's easy to get doesn't mean it's a good thing to have. Nobody agrees with me, though, so. Dayspace76, thank you very much for the 6th month. Welcome back. That's me with my unpopular opinions, but I think the majority of people who have signed the affiliate contract with Amazon shouldn't have. If anything, it'll just ruin streaming for a lot of people. It's the benefit of the affiliate on Twitch thing. You can earn money. You get a sub button, and you can get bits. Congratulations, you've now just suddenly feel indebted to people who watch you stream, and you're gonna guilt trip yourself into streaming. And then you get FOMO when you don't stream, because you could theoretically be making money, thus ruining streaming for you. Essentially, so I come from an era of Twitch where if you wanted to make money, you'd put a PayPal button beneath your stream, and that was it. That was all you could do. Maybe make a Patreon. Most people didn't even do that. So back in my day, I'm going to sound old, 2012, if you streamed, it was because you just wanted a hobby. And that's what people should start off with. You should stream as a hobby with absolutely no strings attached, no money attached, nothing, until you have enough of an audience that you will make the $50 payout the first day. That is my opinion. If you have a big enough audience that you can get the $50 payout on day one, then you're ready to sign the contract. You need an average of 3 concurrent viewers and 50 followers to sign that contract. That's fuck all. That's nothing. And then suddenly it's no longer a hobby. And you just have, like, self-implied or a self-inflicted pressure to stream, and it'll ruin streaming for most people. Like, just unless you are literally committed to trying to make it into some sort of like part-time gig, just don't even bother. You will just make video games more stressful for yourself. Impose, that's a good word. So, I don't know. I wish it was harder to get affiliate. I really, really wish it was. Because I see how many people actually last when they start streaming, and it's very, very, very low. I have one cage trap, and it's to catch a dragon if it shows up. So I almost never use cage traps. No fort closing. I barely, like, that's not a challenge. That's just how I play Dwarf Fortress now that I think about it. It's like, I mean, sure, but like that's not a who's calling that a challenge? Like, that's just how I play Dwarf Fortress. What? What's the status of 350? We need 19 more paying subscribers by the end of the month, which we should get. We usually get between 5 and... I get about 5 to 15 resubs that are paying per day, generally. So we should be good for this month. I think calling things challenge is... all it does is it makes you... It makes it sound like YouTube clickbait. So I'm, like, automatically allergic to the term. Most things people describe as challenges in Dwarf Fortress aren't actually challenges. The vast majority of them aren't. I don't know. Sorry for being dismissive, but YouTube clickbait terminology irritates me. Yeah, but see, here's the thing, right? You're beyond the point of hobby. You're using it to, like, as an extension of something that you already do, right? Tellen? So you have a reason to do it. You're not just sitting down and going, I want to make money playing video games, right? You're a writer who has written books that I think are for sale in places. So you are doing it as an extension to your writing, which is a hobby that you already have, which makes sense. You have a reason, right? Most people who start streaming think that they're going to be, and I'm talking about kids, Grant, mostly here. But like most people who start out streaming think that they're going to be famous in 6 months. They think they're going to be fucking, you know, Kai Cenat. Speaking of, did he ever go to jail? He did incite a riot. He got bailed out? Okay. I didn't follow up on what actually happened with that, so. I mean, I figured he would have some mystery donor who would save him if he couldn't afford it, so. Considering, like, when Amaranth and her husband split and that all that bullshit was happening, somebody, like, mailed her a suitcase with $80,000 in cash and a phone number and a cell phone that said that you can call it for a private security detail, which was like, what? When you're big enough in this industry, like, you're basically invincible, which is kind of terrifying. Sounded like he was way over his head. All right, so if you have multiple millions of followers on Instagram, Elfie, and you post, in an hour or 2 hours or whatever it was, I'm going to be in this location giving away free consoles. The fuck do you expect is gonna happen? I won't do that with 1,000 followers. Like, who fucking gives a shit if he's scared? Christ almighty. Like, of course you're gonna be scared. But, like, duh. I don't know, that takes, like, 9 seconds of brain to, like, figure out what's going to happen. Especially when the average age category for your audience is, like, 14. A lot of teenagers are gonna show up. And you know what's terrifying? Teenagers. I've heard that one song that was big once a billion years ago that some angsty women my age still sing sometimes. To be clear, I don't think he should go to prison. I do think he should be fined a fuckload of money and not allowed to stream anymore, though. But that's just me. Which won't happen. So many bards. I mean, just go Google streamer incites riot in New York and you'll find it. Cheers, Neezer. I will be streaming tomorrow for a little bit because I won't be able to do a bonus stream over the weekend. So I will be streaming tomorrow. Keep an eye out for a stream tomorrow. Actually, hold on. Let me select the type of doors because I'm just using rock doors currently, so I want them to be coordinated. so this is going to be a guild hall. Stoneworkers Guild. Sept. How's it going? It's going all right, Kira. Okay, let's do diorite floors for the rest of this. Wow, I actually have run out of bags. That's how you know that my my sandbag jobs are working. That's how you actually know. Okay, we've got some more. Curious about something. Are you wearing pants, dwarf? Okay, you're wearing greaves. They're just not wearing both of them. I mean, that's actually totally fine. I guess they can't wear greaves and leggings at the same time. I always thought they could, but... I'm sorry, what are you? Wow. There's a Tickman Bard. Huh. Well, that's disturbing. He's buffed by others' emotions and can't help but respond to them. He is very trusting and not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He is quite ambitious, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is often feels discouraged, and he tries to keep his things orderly. His name's Waddled Feet. I mean, he has a culture. He's carrying a bronze Umon, which is a, which is like a handheld string instrument thing. It's made from Forgotten Beast silk. I mean, he's definitely a beast. Does he sing about lamps? What? Why would he sing about lamps? I'm confused. All right, let's block this off and just fill this up. So he's an introverted, self-conscious, moody, singing, blood-sucking parasite. Yes. So he's a capitalist? I think. I think it's somebody bought Twitter. That's actually where I should have gone with that. All right, well, I can deconstruct this door now. Let's pump lava. Here comes Pumpy to pump the lava. So I need it to be, I think, 3 of 3 deep. Let's go for, like, when it starts hitting the 5s and 6s, we'll pause her. We are melting some of those boulders. And this is going to be our next glass forge. Already built one. We're going to build another. I just want to point out the fact that half of the trade caravan is leaving through the shotgun, which I think is funny. I mean, for whatever it's worth, if that tick man asks to join the fort, I will say yes. We could make him a cop. Or the broker. That would be even better. No. No, the wagons need a 3-wide path. Individual traders only need a 1-wide path. It's always been that way. Nope. That's not how that works. Wagons need a 3-wide path, period. But you don't get wagons unless, Just heard a really weird sound, which I think was in the basement of my building and not in the game. It was a weird low hum. Strange. Yes, it was definitely my building. Very strange sound, though. Yeah, same, G-Fin. Serted seafarers. Serted seafarers. Human poet. Chat, this human is a member of the Coalition of Blowing. Glass blowing, I would assume. Just, that's all. Yes, accurate. Singing stills might tick your fancy. Oh boy, can't unhear that. All right, this is all going to be our new glass forges for speeding up the production of glass discs. This character wants to pray to Bokbon. I don't know who Bokbon is, but I will make a temple to Bokbon right here for him. I was trying to figure out what to do with this tiny little zone, so I will make it into a temple to Bokbon. Bokbon is the god of hunting, fishing, and children. Unrelated. I mean, you heard me. I said unrelated. And let's just go over to pets and livestock and deal with the extras that I don't need. Like that mule. Never going to amount to anything anyway. Fishing for hunted children. I mean, that's possible. Certainly not going to deny the possibility of that. Let's make cloth bag. Let's make another 500 cloth bags. Collect sand. Oh, we still have 2,000 jobs of those. Just keep another 2,000. It's the god of roe caviar collector? Possibly. We'll just place some windows around the perimeter of this because they look fancy. This is probably going to end up making us a glassmakers guild. If I were to bet. That's suspended, so did you. Well, these are starting to get their orders queued up. And what's our orders on the green glass discs? There we go. Can't use any shop. We can make these faster. Gotta collect sand jobs queuing up. Making those clear glass blocks. Let's also check in on... Let's just re-up that to 1,000, because frankly, I need all of them. There we go. So we're going to start making a lot of serrated green glass discs. Oh, I was trying to make bismuth bronze greaves, and I made 2 of them. Let's go bronze greaves. 2 of those. Let's start melting down all of these bolts. Let's dump these. Dump these. Dump those, dump those, dump those. Not actually sure how I ended up with so many random non or metal arrows. It's actually quite perplexing to me. All right. That should increase the speed at which we are making these discs to fill these up faster. Damn right. All right. Soldiers are training. I think it's time for us to dig. Now, the kind of terrifying thing is I don't know why this was canceled, but let's go down to layer 100. Oops, that's the wrong tool. Let's go down to layer 100. We are aiming for the Magma Sea, after all. It begins, chat. I said we would dig down today. We're digging down today. Round of beers for good luck, I suppose. Hopefully we find interesting things that are useful to us.
This is madness!
Madness? Yeet. How's things, Hobo? One day closer to TwitchCon. Oh, it's gonna be weird to go to a TwitchCon again after so long. Actually, hold up. Exterminate. Oops. Eliminate. Man. Dig down for what? Fun! This is what? Also, Hobo, check this out. We have a new mug for sale. It's a very gremlin mug. It is a actual real-life photograph of what is happening inside of my computer when my stream fizzles out. Drawn by Elfie. Which is how you know it's 100% real. And the Dwarven child has created a mulebone figurine of Obok and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. I didn't even realize we were getting an artifact, but here we are. This is a mulebone figurine of Obok, escort bolted. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Obok is Obok, the dwarf and dwarves in mulebone. Obok is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Obok to the position of king of the Racket Princes in the late summer of 153 to be promptly dropped into a lava pit. It is decorated with mulebone. This object is adorned with hanging rings of wax opal. Now your dwarves are dying to a wereboar infestation? Oh no! That's brutal. Were creatures are harsh. Taken... Oh, taken by Elfie. Yeah. Photo taken by Elfie. Definitely is what I meant. Certainly what I meant. 100% what I meant. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. A streamer is faithful 100%. It all started with your Dr. Dwarf? Oh no. Not Dr. Dorfus! How dares you dares this? I'm seeing people complaining that they haven't gotten Armored Core Key yet, even though it's out in a few hours, or less than an hour. I know I applied for a key, which I can also confirm, do not have key yet. As IT support, 100% of old computers fail because of gremlins inside. With IDE, with that IDE cable, it's overdue for the gremlin intervention. I mean, all I'm saying is, like, you should buy, like, 50 of those mugs and give them to all of your coworkers. Accurate description. So wait, hold on a second. Are you telling me that gremlin is an IT support specialist? Working? That's like saying that those Kias ripping apart the cop car are, like... What's the word I'm looking for here? Are working professionals. We've discovered a deep, expansive cavern deep underground. And a downward passage. Well. Let's see what we've discovered. Ooh, this is a pretty cavern. Look at that. Where's this downwards passage then? I'm gonna throw a cat into it. Cool, cavern. Yep, you're all still stuck. I'm not even gonna try and get you back. I lost too many soldiers to that, and it's not worth dealing with it. Like, you're dead, as far as I'm concerned. The slick posts... Is your clever dwarf still breathing? I don't think so. No. Cleverer is no longer with us. I'm pretty sure you died because of a siege. Pretty sure. So my apologies. There we go. Those discs are getting done at a much more reasonable rate now. Cleverer was one of my Not my broker. Actually, I think he was my broker. Clever was the broker for a while. I can't remember what happened. I think just got caught out by an Elven siege. Is Kira still alive? That's a good question. I didn't. Oh yeah, you're still alive. Still a kid. Still not pissed. Still have beard. Yeah, everybody's stuck here. I'm gonna attack them again, but I'm not gonna attack them again until all my dwarves are legendary. You're mostly just hauling glass discs and loading shotguns all day. Every day. How did I queue up bronze greaves twice? I was just trying to do regular bronze. Not bismuth. Cool as hell cavern layer, though. Kind of want to just fill this whole thing up with lava. For no real particular reason other than I literally can. Oh, there's a Kinder Surprise egg. Right here. Although, is this an inaccessible hole? No, it's not. Could very easily make it into one, though. Simply put a wall there. Wall off this. No, literally just need to put a wall there. And I could make all of this mine. Be pretty okay, actually. We'll see. The Swords of Entrancing. That sounds exciting. I will accept the Swords of Entrancing. What did I just let into my fort? Let's see. A goblin, a bunch of, like, naked dancers, and a lady consort. And they're all going to go pick up clothing, as well as 2 more elves. Oh, would you look at that? Bunch of random poets. As we continue to dig down. Still sad that that tick man hasn't asked to join the fort permanently. Which I genuinely believe is a goddamn shame. Tick man, were you not here when I exclaimed, "What the fuck is that?" really loudly? Oh, maybe he left. I'm not seeing him on here anymore. There's a random bard who showed up. I do have a dingo man who's here now. who's apparently attending a meeting, which means the Dingo Man's about to ask to join. I should accept the Dingo Man. Oh, nope, there's the Tick Man right here. Tick Man. See? It's a Tick Man. It's a tick. I mean, they haven't left yet, so yes, I would assume that. But it seems that the Dingo Bard Man is about to ask to join. I've discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. Wah! And we're digging straight into it. Wow, that's a lot of bloodthorn. Red. Let's see, where it's the easiest way to corner off a bunch of this. One there. Do this. Do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go down to here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Do that. That. And that. Caverns 3 and a friend of thee. And also check this out. Found some fun. Dig through it, see what's in it. Rough black diamonds. Those are rare to come by. Seems that we've dug to the bottom of where we were digging, so we will keep digging after this. Go all the way down to the bottommost layer. But we haven't hit hot stuff yet. Roll foot up. How goes dwarfing? Pretty good. Yourself? Also, hey, Casper. What did you find, Garatoro? Because, yeah, Cut has a lot of DF influences. It also has some straight-up DF references. More than a few, even. The all species man? I don't know. I don't know if that's directly a Dwarf Fortress reference, but there is Dwarf Fortress references in there. That's more just Gamma World, which is the rule set that Cut is based on. I mean, the developers are friends, which is probably just the biggest reference right there. I do think the caverns are very Cud-like, though. I played some D&D and met some friendly werebears. Sounds fun. Caught a ghost. Cool. Who are you gonna call? The vast majority of the fortress is making serrated green glass discs instead of like constructing stuff. It's kind of funny. Although I do have to question. 69% full on my first cannon. Hazy Worm. Name starts with an L. Ah! Chat, guess what? We now have a dingo person in the fort. Success! Welcome to the fortress, Hazy Worm. You're carrying a realum, which is made of cat leather. Which is some sort of like handheld wind instrument. I'm gonna say mean things about Blind. I'm gonna make sure that he's right in front of me to... I'll tell it to his face. Blind, you smell. And this dingo man is going to be, chat, any first person to say, I don't know, bingo gets the dingo man. Rolf. He is very stubborn, and he tends to avoid crowds. He is trusting and he has a calm demeanor. He often acts with compassion. He is moved by art and natural beauty and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he often and he is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he often feels discouraged, and he has a greedy streak, and he has an active imagination. He personally sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way. He thinks friendship is important, values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior, and values leisure time. He likes iron, rose quartz, and giant moose hoof, and opa tooth, and earrings, and the words of the top songs. When possible, prefers to consume nautilus, anchovy, and water buffalo cheese, and wheat beer, and absolutely hates toads. He is incredibly skinny, and his hair is white, and his skin is brown, and his eyes are orange. Bingo fuck, yes.
Cheese for everyone!
I love the fact that the Tickman Bard keeps getting into arguments with people. He's a novice fisherman, basically. Ah. Well, I found the lava sea, so... Stay right there. Well, actually, no. Let's not do this dumb. We're doing this dumb. Let's not do this dumb. Let's go over one, and then down one. No lava in the basement. Well, I'm all for lava in the basement. Maybe less lava in the basement. Yes, it's still a thing. Bits of walls are finally starting to get installed. What are you doing? Or item in stockpile. That be it. Well, some battle happened here ages ago. A lot of cave swallow people. Oh, did you capitalize the L? Suited giraffe is apparently going to go dig. Very brave considering they are a person of importance. And now Zhang's gonna go dig the final channel. You feel old now? Yeah, well, there you go. Abariba. But didn't because he couldn't walk up. Well, there you go. So you panicked and made a hospital? You know, so I panicked and made a hospital is a thing that happens to me relatively embarrassingly often in this game. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. 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 That's not good. That's no bueno. That's bad. Not a fan. Cave blob's bad. We've discovered the Great Magma Sea and an unusual volcanic rock studded with gems. ×2. Cave blob's bad. Cave blob's bad. No, we don't need a hospital. I already have a hospital. All right, well, it's time to send in the cleaners. So the reason cave blobs are bad is they give you a permanent syndrome if you breathe in the goo that they give off. They make you permanently drowsy, I think. It's either drowsy or dizzy. Time for an autosave? I mean, yeah, it's always good timing on the autosaves. Also, hi, Peter. The fun never ends t-shirt finally showed up. Yay! That took a while. Shit. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Terrified while in conflict. Uh-huh. Well, there goes one. Child just killed it. Now he's playing make-believe. Killed a cave blob in Bouldergate. Fortunately, they are not strong. They're very, very weak. But the cave blob fluid is very dangerous. And arrived the week before the shirt too. The mugs, I think, are a much more commonly ordered item, so they produce them way faster as a result. Such a long distance to go. There you go, it's 1 and 2. Panics after being attacked. No health problems. Okay. Go back to training. All right, we got to prioritize just getting this area sealed off. Somebody's wounded? There's far too many jobs going on currently. Although, how many serrated green glass discs have we made? Look at all that sand. That's what you love to see. 803. I mean, we're making them pretty quickly. How much pearl ash are we at? Plenty. Question is how much of it is in there? So let's just forbid and invisible all this. Say, okay, how much pearl ash do I have? 8. Okay. Not much. Okay, so I don't actually, I have no pearl ash. Got it. Got it. I actually have no pearl ash. Okay, so what I need is make ash, 1,000 pearl ash. Why am I blanking? Is it ash directly into pearl ash? I need to go click on a thing. Pretty sure it's just ash into pearl ash. What am I going to do with all those serrated glass discs? I'm putting them in a minecart for safekeeping. These minecarts. I'm also going to lower the number of shops that can do them so that the number of dwarves doing this task goes down. Because I've got stuff I need to get done. Meditate on children. Well, fortunately we have spares running around. Cool. Somebody's doing construct building. That's what we need. I'm not surprised, Manic. They were ludicrously expensive before. But they nerfed this trade and sale value of a lot of things. I used to always start a new fort and then immediately, upon starting the fort, make a bunch of menacing wooden spikes or spiky wooden balls. And I would sell those. That would always be my day one trade good. Now it's gems, generally. Spiky balls, yes. Because they would sell for a few thousand each back in the day in version, like, 47. The only way to make it go away permanently, or not permanently, but for a couple of years, is by accepting it, and then every single dwarf in your entire fortress that has the farmer skill will get a massive mood debuff. So, yes, you need a farmer's guild. Because if they want a grand guild hall, then you have 30 dwarves with farmer skill in your fort. Thifin wishes to join for the purpose of soldiering. Human axeman, sure, why not? Yuck. Well, I mean, that's up to you. If you don't think you need farmers, then piss them off. Good luck. Don't come crying to me when you have suddenly a dozen dwarves that are all down here. I can starve like the rest of your dwarves? Why do you have to be so angry? The fuck? Calm the hell down, dude. I mean, that's how you get tantrums, right? That's how you get dwarves causing problems. But, you know, if you don't care, live your life. The fact is, if dwarves want to unionize, they will unionize, and you have no say in that matter. It's just like real life. Your only way around that is by expelling every single dwarf. With that skill. Yep. Yeah, no, they'll only form a union if they have 10 dwarves. Make a room somewhere and throw an expensive artifact on or 2 pedestals. Yep. No, I mean, there's literally no negative to having guild halls in Dwarf Fort. They are literally, like, one of the most useful buildings you can, like, zones you can build in the game. Just period. Some people get weirdly angered about the dwarves making demands and requests, but, like, I cannot compute or comprehend why. They're just a useful as hell building to have. Let's try updating equipment. Update equipment if I can. If we can get more things on them. All right, we're gonna go do something that I've been putting off. And putting off. Putting off. I'm gonna find a goblin pit. And we're gonna train him. Holy shit. Well, there's the thief joys. That's the big boss one. Don't hit that one. I need a goblin pit that has minimal strengths that we're not at peace with. I don't feel like starting wars with people who we're at peace with. That seems rude. Fighters of the Voids. Go for this one. Alright, no, that's the one that we're at peace with. I want the one that we're at no contact with. That's a pretty scary fortress. 3,000 there. 75. Everything else is 100 or 200. $10 days travel. Ascend journey. Chat, can I get a round of beers and a vile force of darkness for good luck? Because frankly, we're going to need it. Based on how well this has gone up until now. Also, yeah, what Devilish Potato said, you can just make, what's it called? You can just make guild halls without them demanding them. They don't have to demand them for you to make them. You can just make them. And I'm going to do something right quick. I'm going to go to pets and livestock. And add a bunch. Oh man. I have time to. Okay. War Gorilla. You're going to be assigned to. Kiwili. We're going to let you go raid. They'll never expect the War Gorilla. What else do we have? I apparently have a ghost floating around. Well, that's awkward. Water Buffalo, you can be et. Where's Lore at? I was gonna say, you should be in this list somewhere. Could give them all just to the same dwarf, that's fine. There you go. You're gonna leave now too. We'll just do that. And we're gonna train a bunch more war animals. More war jaguars, some war dogs. This war jaguar can be assigned to either Rovods. I want to assign you to lore, but I can't find that militia captain. There we go, that's one. Oh, also Elfie Bean's an adult. That's kind of fun. I'm actually gonna give you two to Goat Swarm. Captains of the Guard. Their babies can stay here. You can leave, let them leave. Yeah, she's a full-size bean instead of an Elfie bean. And we also have to trade. Sell that bracelet. Bring a couple items over to trade. And away, away, away they go. Just Metstos, who's got to leave now. And I guess the gorillas. He becomes a fava. No, Elfie isn't a dwarf. Elfie is a jaguar. Because I thought that would be adorable. And Avuz has risen from the death to be a ghost. What was the name of that other ghost I have? Yeah, it's just Avuz. Beangor? Yeah, pretty much. Got DF wagon, just got the DF wagon a way back, so not watching, oh, just got on the DF wagon a way back, gotcha. Got off the, well, I mean, back when Dwarf Fortress launched, I did say that I would probably still be the one guy left. Like, all of the flavor of the month people jumped onto the game, and it was a nice big influx, and then everybody left, and then support goes back to just the people who are active members of the community, and I don't know. It's always kind of sad, but is what it is. I was really very much hoping that more of the hype would stick around, but I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. That's my own fault. Okay, I'm not allowed to sell those. Sell all these quivers. It's a hidden gem. It's very much not, though, in regards to it being a hidden gem. This game gets a lot of free press for existing. Life and stuff got in the way. Probably gonna jump back in when there's an update or adventure mode. Yeah, and adventure mode could be up to a year off. We don't know, right? So, you know, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, there's been updates. There's been quite a few updates, in fact. We've had pretty consistent updates, at least every other month. The game runs about twice as well as it did before. But, you know, it's fine. This is what it is. Was it planned for this fall? It was never planned with a date. They said they were aiming for this fall. But that doesn't mean it's planned. People hear somebody say, yeah, we're aiming for a date. Never means they're going to hit it. And in Dwarf Fortress's case, it almost always means they won't. It's Dwarf Fortress. This game develops slowly. You've been around this community long enough to know that. Exactly. It'll be done when it's done. But I don't know. My days of trying to speculate Dwarf Fortress release dates are long gone. I used to try and guess and was pretty consistently wrong, and then people would get mad at me. And it's like, well, you asked me to guess, so I'm going to stop doing that. Oh, no. Well, at least you only lost like a month. It's not super bad. Oh, shit. Dude who confessed came back. Interesting. Are they actually on the map right now? Yep, looks like it. Can you just beat the crap out of him? You got anything else on your... And 57 days in prison. Let's go. You bloody smidge. Captain of the guard is trying to chain him up, I think. Oh, interesting. My captain of the guard is trying to give him the item. Kebneb. Gabbro Scepter. My captain of the guard is trying to betray us. It's time to see if I can interrogate the captain of the guard without the captain of the guard. I don't even know if they're an option. Otherwise, I need to replace the captain of the guard. Well, I can interrogate Super CJ. There you are. Schedule. Well, they can't interview themselves, but I've got multiple dwarves that are in my, what's it called? Fortress Guard Squad? So I'm wondering if other dwarves in the Fortress Guard Squad can do it. I'm actually like trying this for the first time, so we'll see. We have corrupt police. Quick, chat, post a surprised emote. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so Super CJ is going to get the job. Just need to find him on this list. There you are. Goat Swarm, you can stay in the squad, but you're losing the gig. CJ gets your office. And now let's see if he goes and interrogates him, which he should. So he's probably going to get maybe a beating. Temporary job removal. And then we'll be a cop again. Forgotten Beast has come. A three-jointed cockatoo. It is a twisting jointed trunk and it appears to be emaciated. Its three slate gray feathers are downy. Beware its deadly blood. Wear it. That's fine. It can't get to us. Actually, maybe it can. Gets demoted and paid leave. Yeah, just like real life. Dwarf Fortress is an accurate simulation of real life. And just like real life, people suck. And I will keep an eye on the combat logs to see if we suddenly have to jump to a Forgotten Beast fight. Beckor wants to eradicate monsters. Sure, why not? I'll take you. Well, this whole squad hasn't died yet, so I guess that's a good sign. Kimberlite? I can't remember what color Kimberlite is. I need to see it. But my actual thoughts are is you spelled color wrong. Color is spelled C-O-L-O-U-R. Well, that answers that question. Okay, so first off, rest in peace, Cole. The dwarves are fighting with Birdie. Birdie is one layer above, or was one layer above the dwarves, but now comes back down. They seem to kind of just be on top of it. It is winded and heavy bleeding. Most of the dwarves are fine, except for that one who kind of got gored to death, I would assume. The Forgotten Beast is like on the ground, and the dwarves are just beating the crap out of it, so it's breaking bones constantly, meaning I think it's pretty much dead, hopefully. I will queue up a butcher shop right next to it. Did we just lose another dwarf? Yep, we lost Kib, who is a fish dissector. He shouldn't have been in the fight in the first place. And the creature is now dead. We're going to send the dwarves back upstairs. I do have some injured dwarves, but that's largely okay. I'm going to try and butcher the thing. We are now interrogating Goat Swarm, which means we'll get 3 units of eyes. All right, let's see how that went. Okay, so espionage. Oh, should interrogate you and convict you. So that got us into that. Goat Swarm made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information, and the subject naively complied, and no new information was discovered. So they decided that he did nothing wrong, even though he was literally stealing an artifact from us, and we caught him. So clearly did nothing wrong. Clearly. You are constructing a building. Oh no, you're conducting a meeting. With somebody. Just borrowing it permanently? Oh, totally, yes. And giving it to a necromancer. I mean, we did already convict the necromancer of the crime, right? So I'm sure that's fine, right? Definitely fine. I love that just a trusty warbear follows you around. A warbear that we are going to now nickname Laya Gushka. Oh. Some random baron consort wants to entertain visitors here, so sure, we'll let you in. I bared you. Are you gonna bear with us? With that amount of dwarves? I have a good computer. And that's not that many dwarves. Have you played the game recently, Epics? Because the recent updates make the frame rates a lot better. Yeah, no, I know. Which is why I'm waiting for them to end. Let me know when you're through them. Although you can't hear me, probably. You have the bear to remain silent. Anything bared can and will be used against you in the bear of law. That's a barely bearable thing to say. Trust me, I don't like having to wait for these ads to end either. Really ruins the flow of things. It's better than 8 ads once an hour, though. So, I don't know. How do I get frame rate this high? I have a really, really, really fat CPU. No, it's not just for you. It's scheduled. And it's also not like... Well, it's not for subs. People with sub badges don't see ads. So if you subscribe, you don't see ads. Or anybody with Twitch Turbo doesn't see ads, but it's enough people that I pause. So I have such a high frame rate because I have a Ryzen 7 X3D, which is a really, really fat CPU. But aside from that, the last major update, which was the SDL2 update, basically doubled the frame rate anyway. So I don't know if you've played since the last major update, but like, plus the game's multi-threaded now for line of sight checks, which can be enabled with this, which will get you an extra couple FPS. Like if I turn this off, my frames will go down by like 5 or 10. So that's how. I just have a fat computer. How are we doing on those discs? 641. 74% full. Hell yeah. Progress being made. Too many jobs. I need more dwarves, speaking of. Literally everybody's busy with something. I'm not sure why I'm chaining the siege operator up. What did you do? Oh, I didn't. Sorry, you upset the queen somehow. Or, I mean, boss of the fort. Master of the fort. You should try launching the game and playing it. Try one of your so-called FPS death forts. I haven't had true FPS death in Dwarf Fortress in about 10 years. My opinion of what FPS death is, though, is if the frame rate is sub-zero, like less than 0. Basically meaning, like, it's minutes per frame instead of frames per second. Every other fort I've ever played in that period of time, when the frame rate gets that bad, there's always something that I've fucked up that I can fix. And I've always been able to fix them, so... Also, PAX planning is happening behind the scenes right now. I mean, generally I just assume that people can just, you know, play whatever version they have. Doesn't matter if it's free or not. Alright. I mean, even water and temperature don't really make much. I've never found turning weather and temperature off to make much of a difference unless it's an above ground fort in a weird biome where the temperature shifts a lot. While I'm in Vegas? I'm literally in Vegas for 3 days. How long do you think I'm going to Vegas for, mate? No, I'm going to Vegas for TwitchCon and then I'm leaving. Like, I fly down on the Thursday and I fly home Monday. So no, I have a 3-day work thing to do. That's not how time works. Cabneb was seen being stolen again. They finally reported it. Well, now I can convict Goat Swarm, because finally a witness managed to report the crime. Oh, hey, they released Armored Core 6. Neat. They haven't sent me a review key. I would actually stop playing Dwarf Fortress and download it and try it for a little bit if I received a review key, but I haven't. Yeah, here come all the other reports. They're all reporting the cop. Look at this. Citizen's arrest. Let's go. And also, current captain of the guard is asleep, so I can't actually do anything. I like how he doesn't, like, admit to it. But, you know. We're going to train our interrogating up a little bit by interrogating Goat Swarm on behalf of every single one of these. Yep, no, absolutely. So I had to swap out the captain of the guard to make sure that this worked. It's literally a Japanese mecha game that from a series that predates Dark Souls. So well, there's 817 people playing Fires of Rubicon right now. Not for you. Party pooper. I mean, I prefer slower moving mecha, but I like big robots, so I am picky. If I put a slab but no corpse in a graveyard zone, can it recognize and assign to the zone of to that person? That's just wishful thinking. People are still reporting the corpse. That's so funny. Or the crimes. That's so funny. "29 days in prison" is what he gets. I'm really curious about how many people are going to be playing Fires of Rubicon, so I'm going to be refreshing a page. Just out of, like, academic curiosity. Another one is seen being passed to a thief. Are you literally still, like, stealing my shit in real time, mate? They got it from him. Go kill that stupid necromancer. Got him. We put him in prison and released him, and then he tried to take it again, so we can just get rid of you. You goddamn thieving son of a dwarf. See how that arrest is going. Decently. I'm not killing my own population. What? I'm killing visitors. Why would I get a loyalty cascade from killing visitors who are convicted felons? You can't actually attack your own pop in this version, I don't think. Enjoy AC6. I'm never going to like actually register it as Armored Core though, because AC is Ace Combat. Everybody knows this. I love how Goat Swarm's bears are following him to prison.
Lol, hey look, Twitch is finally letting me share.
Yay! Sharing is caring. Thanks, Soul Shinery, for the Prime sub for his 7th month. And the bears are just like, eh, fuck you, go to prison. Also, in other news, I think I lost a dwarf from this squad. But hopefully they're returning. Because they haven't returned yet. But one dwarf has disappeared from there. Trying to get a drink. Well, that's not good. Now we're going to interrogate you. Repeatedly. Let's see how all these interrogations go. Assassin's Creed isn't a video game worthy of an acronym, so frankly, I don't think anybody should think of Assassin's Creed. No new information. He's complying and no new information was revealed, so I kind of doubt we're going to get any more. Although, then again, my brain is broken. Like, when people say DS, my brain doesn't think Dark Souls. My brain thinks, dual screen, a Nintendo console. So I think I'm just broken, actually. Assetto Corsa 6, what year is it? Good question. It is 2023. Suited giraffe. You have to add, but what if we're talking about Dark Souls 1? DS. It's just like PoE, PoE, and PoE. It's still power over Ethernet. You're wrong if you think it's Path of Exile. It's definitely power over Ethernet. Or Pillars of Eternity. Also, by the way, have any of you guys seen those comments going around from the director of Pillars of Eternity 2? That the reason that it didn't sell so well was because, as well as they'd anticipated, was because they couldn't afford to make it fully voice acted? I wonder if I can put mercenaries into militia squads. Oh shit, I can. That's actually cool. The squad's back. Let's see how badly that went. pretty far that we went. Okay, well, our tactical planning lost. And we lost, Dwarf got injured. Ethel got struck down by a goblin. We struck down, was that their leader? Samatsu, no. They did fight with the Clash with 6 goblins slaying 2. Okay, well that could have gone worse. Yeah, let's try that again. Send them back out. We're now at war with goblins. Sounds like he knows what he's talking about. I mean, I think it's an interesting take. I don't know if I fully agree with it, but I do think it's an interesting take in comparison to something like Bouldersgate. It's like, well, production value sells games, right? And ever since Divinity came out, or Divinity Original Sin 2 came out and was fully voice acted, the standards for that type of game spiked up pretty heavily, which I think is really interesting. Holy shit, 5-pack of gift subs. Thank you very much for the first money in, well, there was a, like, resub 5 minutes ago. But before that, it was 2 hours. Thanks, Anonymous. And hell yeah, you got Faded Bravo in there. But you know, it's kind of funny because when Pillars of Eternity 2 released, I remember hearing a lot of people complaining that it wasn't voice acted. I don't know, I think you might be onto something with that. Also, we're getting raided by Jess. Jess, I hope your day's been well. Hope things have been good. How are you doing? How's things? How was your stream today? And thank you very much for the raid. Been kind of quiet around these parts. Appreciate it. No raiders, only migrants. Give them beer, chat. Quick. If you guys don't know who Jess is, she's been playing a whole lot of RimWorld. Go give Jess a follow. She's a good person. And her streams are lovely. Hey, JSOG, Alistair. Infinity. Everybody else. Admittedly, an early access process, but still with essentially placeholder voice acting. And they have voice acting, though. And also, it's a completely different kind of game, right? I'm talking about CRPGs here, right? I'm not talking about first-person ship deconstruction games. That game could have had no story and no voice acting whatsoever and would have done fine, because it's a completely different type of game with different expectations. Talking about the expectations of video games, right? The expectations of audiences for video games, specifically, right? So, and you're just like, well, I don't know, this completely different genre that is completely 100% different from the game that you were just talking about, Greg, would do, yeah, because it's a completely different type of game, right? I'm talking about CRPGs. Yeah, also, like, Hard Space Shipbreaker appeals to the same audience as fucking House Flipper. So, like, that audience doesn't need any production value. In fact, you could have anti-production value and jank, and they'll be like, yeah, it's charming and janky. We're talking about expectations of a genre. And the comments that I'm specifically referring to are Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, underselling because it didn't have, and partially due to the fact that it didn't have voice acting, where now people expect that from a genre, thus making a genre harder to develop for, which is basically the whole point of the discussion. It's like, if the expectations for a genre go up, then the difficulty of developing for that genre increases, and the cost of developing for that genre increases. Basically, I'm talking about exponential growth in games, right? So, like, as an example, if a video game comes out and then another video comes out that has music and no other video games beforehand have music, suddenly all video games that follow have to have music because that is the expectation now for the medium. That's what I'm talking about. Stream was all right, but you're a little grumpy earlier. You spilled a big old glass of water on your keyboard and disappointed for a +1 hour. Oh boy. Yeah, I know that feeling. Well, hopefully, you're able to degrumpify yourself a little bit. But thank you very much for the raid all the same, Jess. And did manage to degrumpify. Well, that's good. So successful degrumpification complete. And congratulations on a successful degrumpification. Ah, shit, it's rotten. Might as well just toss it now. Song you're listening to from your stream playlist and this DF track go well together? Huh. Weird. Coming mashup. I'm actually flabbergasted by how long this construction is taking. I think I'm just going to clear most of these jobs. I'm gonna clear that. Clear that, clear that. We're just gonna try and get these discs done. I mean, how many clear glass blocks do I have right now? 238? Okay. You're on a crappy backdrop keyboard and you realize you're so spoiled by your other one. Yeah, that's one of those fun things about life is you're just like, man, you forget how good your keyboard is until you have to use one that isn't as good. Certainly something I've encountered in my life. I love how Panda's just over here socializing by herself. It's never gonna stop being funny to me. How have I been doing? Still here, still existing. Yourself? Generally about the most I can say. What kind of keyboard is it, if I can ask? I would just say leave it in a thing of rice. If you have a bunch of rice lying around. Where is this human mercenary? Picking up equipment. I think I'm going to move you to this bottom squad, actually. I've had many, many incidents. That lava incident was nothing new. For whatever that's worth, that lava incident was very close to nothing new. That's a kinesis split. Oh, it's one. Okay. Did you get both halves of it wet or just one half? It was definitely plugged in at the time. Yeah, that's the scary part. It's the the immediate well, time to unplug this and pray. As long as it didn't short anything. Was it still does it have lights on it? Because did the lights go out when you poured water on it? So if the lights went out, it's already dead. Most likely. But if the lights didn't go out, then it's probably fine. Is Dwarven blood? Yes, absolutely. It's paincore music. The mint watches. Sounds tasty. It's a lady consort. I don't need mint watches. It's fine. Go try and sell your weird candy products to somebody else. What are you constructing? All right, blocks. Cool. Lights did go out. I'd be worried then. Because, it is a well-known fact that I do frequently wash my keyboard in the dishwasher, but I also do it 2 days before I'm going to use it next, and I leave it outside for quite some time. So, there is that. But yeah, cover it with rice and leave it in there for a bit. Hey chat, I have a question. How many people do you think are playing Armored Core right now? Without looking. Too many? I'm just curious how many people you think are playing Armored Core. 5,000. There's a 5 in the number. We're around 70,000? According to Steam database, 58,576. I'm curious if it's going to crest 100K. It might. It very well might. It also has about as many followers on Steam as Dwarf Fortress did when Dwarf Fortress launched, which I think is really funny. So many serrated glass discs. How many sandbags do I have? Hundred and 519 bags of red sand. Chat was telling you to put it in the dishwasher, but that baffles you. It also has fancy onboard memory modules. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. No, my keyboard is basic bitch, super simple, ultra basic, has no lights on it. Literally. That's my keyboard. Has that. It has 4 LEDs. That's it. And I treasure it for that reason. I don't like fancy stuff. That's a rat. Unrelated to the keyboard or the quality of the keyboard, but does improve the quality of my desk. You're headed to get dinner? Have fun. Yeah, that's true. What rat? I don't see no rat yogurt from Mars. all I have here is a rubber duck. I don't even... This is what happens during the ad breaks, man. Are you doing... Oh, I thought you were doing a strange mood. Must have been the wind. Yeah, must have. Strange. I'm very perplexed. Well, this should be set to 0. I don't want any bins in that. You get butterflies? Is that what gives you butterflies deep inside? What's even better is I could very easily make this like I could very easily add on to this too. Very easily. I just have to move some stockpiles around. Well, most of this is almost done. We can go attend a meeting and construct this and then go do something else. What's the sub count on the month? Well, the one that matters... Well, that's not true. They both matter. Well, obviously the total is on the screen, but for purely paying subscriptions, we're at 334 a month. Paying subscriptions, we're at 334. So if we can do that, if we can get that number up above 350, which I'm pretty confident we will at this point, and then we can do that again next month, then apparently I get automatically moved to a 70-30 split with Twitch, which is kind of bananas, actually. Godin the Glassmaker has created a ring. Which also makes me wonder if I get a fancy badge at TwitchCon. I doubt it. But a green glass earring and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. Godin, the glassmaker's created Oldstutzt, a green glass earring and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. I'm going to give this green glass earring to my Outpost Liaison because that seems kind of snazzy. Assuming I can find it. Oh, there it is. This is a green glass earring. All craft workmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with black bronze and decorated with oval-cut green glass gems and pigtail, and encircled with bands of marquee-cut green glass cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of orange wood and gabbro. On the item is an image of Emir Roasted Hill, the elf and goblin in green glass. The goblin is striking down the elf. The artwork relates to the killing of the elf Emir by the goblin in Curselung in the Dulmurk in the mid-spring of 80 during Paleothi. Whammy. The onslaught of scarring. On the item is an image of Olgo Gut Ghouls, the goblin, and RNA Modest thinks hides, the elf in Gabbro. Olano is cringing. Honest Highs is striking a menacing pose. The artwork relates to the ripping of the goblin's right hand by the elf Arame in the mid-spring of 80 during the onslaught of scarring. Yeah, and it lasts for a full year. Or until I make $100,000 in revenue and subs. And for reference, I don't think I made $100,000 in revenue in the last 4 years. So I'm pretty sure that won't happen. And that's total. That's including gift subs, bits, tips, Patreon, YouTube. So, yeah, no, I don't think that'll happen. So yeah, it'll last for a year. Gory earrings, fancy earrings. Big difference. Butchering an animal. I'm curious as to what it is. Yeah, fan only. Or just like prop it up against a box fan or something. A pilgrim is visiting, that's sus. I'm gonna try something because I'm curious if it works. Can I interrogate a ghost? I doubt it, but there's a ghost there. I wonder. The button is there, so I'm going to click it and then not memorialize that ghost for a couple minutes and just see what happens. Sometimes you just need to know an answer to a question. Although we're gonna go interrogate the pilgrim first. The reason I drink liquids in things like this is so I literally can't spill. Mostly because I'm on carpet. So, fuck that. Imagine showing up and then just instantly getting interrogated. She was disillusioned, dwelling upon not having a tomb after gaining another year, and mulling over the reoccurring memory allowed her to rethink her intellectual values. You want a tomb? Why does a pilgrim require a tomb? You are a legendary organizer, but like... She was alarmed after seeing an elf's dead body. To be fair, I would be too. I would also be alarmed if I saw an elf's live body, because elves don't exist. I don't trust him. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Let's see, 75,000 people playing Armored Core now. Dang. I don't think it's going to surpass Bouldersgate, but still. Hey, I need some... Oh, shit, is that a free... Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, I need my legacy to be secured. But then again, don't we all? Also, just a reminder, I did release a new mug this morning. And if we hit that sub goal, I will gift one of those mugs out into the chat. The sub goal being the one above my head, which is rather far off. But I'm just saying. Although I think like today, like, that's very unlikely to happen. But I've been surprised by weirder things. You're gonna go catch some sleep? How does one catch sleep? Is it trying to get away from you for some reason? I met with subject and made intimidating remarks to a subject information. Subject refused to comply, and in retrospect, interrogator may have completely misjudged the subject's character. Well, that... Satisfied at work. Dude! That... Yeah. No, actually, I just get like a $5 refund because that's about how much I make on the mugs. It's about $5, which is actually, like, I looked into it this morning. I literally can't do free shipping coupons because I was considering it. I was like, I wonder how much it would cost me to do a free shipping coupon. I looked at the average cost of shipping and it would end up costing me like $8 a mug. I literally can't afford that. Oh, the 350 split, yeah. I'm very much looking forward to when that kicks in. Assuming it does. Not that it wouldn't, but... kind of hard to believe that it's real, if that makes any sense. I mean, yeah. Truly is a pretty good split, so. All right, let's see how these are doing. All right, you know what? We're just going to stop making glass discs for a little bit. Because these dwarves, I think, have earned a wee bit of a break. And also, I need to get these shotguns loaded. How do I make this glass floor? How do I make glass floor? You make glass blocks and you make them, and you put them on the floor. How do you make it transparent? You channel out the area first and then build it. That's how you do that. Well, I mean, Verge Skeletor forgets very convenient things that are very easy to remember because he doesn't feel like doing them and then plays dumb when his chat, like, reminds him of things. So, I'm not going to say that I don't believe that for a second, but I also don't believe that for a second. He literally has an emote for this game, mate. No, I mean, the entire planet forgot about this game because it stopped being the popular game, so people moved on. That's what really happened. And, you know, making fun of streamers for being dumb is funny, right? So, and he's that kind of streamer. So yeah, I'm not going to say I don't believe that for a second. I just don't believe that for a second. After channeling out the floor, there's a hole in the ground. Yep. No, I mean, Verge Skeletor is somebody who I both respect but also get perpetually annoyed by because my entire streaming career I've lived in the shadow of his streams. He streams a game once, maybe twice a year, or every 3 years, And then forever it's a Verge Skeletor game, and why are you streaming his game? Greg, why are you streaming Joel's game? Well, because it's the game that I stream. Literally been that my entire streaming career, and anybody's been around this channel for a while will remember all the various different games that he streamed once that I streamed for years on end, and then everybody will be like, wow, somebody else besides, like, Joel streams this. It's like, yeah, I've been streaming it for years. Like, I've lived in the shadow of a weird skelly dude my whole life as a weird skelly dude. It's just like, I got into this argument with somebody once in my chat where they were like, you shouldn't upload your VODs to YouTube, you should edit them all down. It's like, well, I edit some of them down, and I still upload them to YouTube. And they're just like, yeah, but nobody wants to watch these. I'm like, well, people watch Joel's VODs, and they're like, yeah, but Joel's funny. I was like, the fuck's that mean, man? My life. It's good background noise when you can't find anything. Yeah, I know, right? This was back in December, Hobo. Some random in my chat, and I was like, really, mate? I mean, it was pretty funny, but also like, really? I may not be a stand-up comic, but I have people tell me that I have them rolling every now and again. Go. First one's getting filled up pretty quick. Squad's back, and nobody died this time, which is good. That was the plan, yeah. In a little bit here. Rack of princesses attacked the doomed curse at the vice of contagions at the spidery starve. The dwarf lore led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Sumitsu. Lore's tactical planning was superior. There we go. I mean, I do sometimes randomly scream, but it's usually because, like, I don't know, a forgotten beast wandered into my fort. We struck down the dude in charge. Actually, a gorilla struck him down. Shoutouts to Aerith, the gorilla. The goblin Sakor's right thumb was torn off, and we, led by the dwarf Lore, Ultra Roof, clashed with 6 goblins and spidery starve, slaying 5. Did we get any loot? No, we did not. Let's go do that again. Specifically, spidery starve right there. Oh, okay, I gotcha. But, you know, I mean, for a little bit more backstory, the game that got this channel going way back in the day was Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Right? That was the game that got this channel going 5 billion years ago. And I think in the period of time that I streamed that game over a span of like 3 or 4 years, consistently, Joel streamed it twice. And during that, every single time he streamed it, for like weeks, I would get people popping into my chat saying, did you hear about this game from Joel? Did you know that Joel streams this? Have you seen Verge Skeletor streams? Every single day. Would last for a couple weeks. Every single time he would stream it. And then other people would tune in at just out of nowhere and be like, I wish Joel would stream this again. And it's like, why do I care? And it still fucking happens to this day. It's just a little bit less consistent these days. But, you know, I've lived my entire Twitch career in the shadow of Verge Skeletor. I would like to meet him, though. I'd like to buy him a beer. Because, unironically, it has also brought, you know, views to my channel over the years. So. It's not like I don't like that guy. Other reminders that he didn't like the Steam version Dwarf Fortress anyways. Oh, he didn't? I didn't actually know that. I don't watch his streams, so I wouldn't know that. I know that, I know a few people who didn't like it. I know actually a lot of people who didn't like it. It was really sad. People like, a lot of people I think overhyped themselves. I know Joel wouldn't be because he played the older versions, but I think a lot of people overhyped themselves into thinking it was identical to RimWorld, which it's not. Which I was telling people for years, and then they're like, it's not like RimWorld, and they're complaining about these things that RimWorld does. It's like, well, I mean, it's a different game, guys. So yeah, I don't know. So I'm thinking we build one, maybe two more shotguns to fire right here. Because I could go flat, up, 1, 2. I'll need to build a ramp up there, but that's doable. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can queue up a round 2. Except this, I don't actually know if this is accessible right now. We'll need a ramp right here constructed. It is accessible. Fascinating. And also we'll need a wall built right here. No, not right there, actually. The new control scheme? I mean, so, full transparency, I fucking hated this control scheme for about 90 minutes. And yeah, it fucking sucked having to come up with a new, figure out this control scheme when you're used to a completely different one. But frankly, very quickly, I realized, oh, it's still just Dwarf Fortress. It's still the exact same game. It's just a matter of figuring out how, you know, where the buttons are now. And within about 2 hours, all of the annoyance that I had with this control scheme went away. But, you know, I guess some people just don't have patience. People are stuck in their ways. It's called getting old. I am your comfort streamer, which is really funny because I don't think of myself as an even remotely comforting person, but cheers. But how do I circle off my rooms to make them more pleasant? Can I show you with a digging diagram? Make a square, and then make a small square inside of it. Make a rectangle, and then make a square. Rectangle and rectangle. It's literally it. I cut the corners. Also, I need to just do this to make my life a little easier. Case in point, cutting corners is good. I don't know if I would say that. It's, not really what I mean, but... First shotgun is full. You didn't think it was that simple? What would make you think it was so hard? Ah, no, that makes sense. Midwest fried brain is probably a delicacy in some parts. Oh, shit. I see where I fucked up. Hmm. Cheers. I mean, here's the thing. Give your own intelligence some more credit. People have this weird habit of, like, insulting their own intelligence when they're talking about older versions of this game for some unknowable, bizarre reason. You absolutely could have. I 1000% believe that you as a human being could have very easily processed the menus. It's a lot of work, right? It takes a lot of time to stare at them, read the wiki, learn the hotkeys. That process takes a very long time, right? But people really like to insult their own intelligence when talking about Dwarf Fortress for some reason, which bothers me. So don't do that. You absolutely could have learned the UI in older DF if you wanted to. But most people simply don't want to, and that is totally fine. The issue, I think, is then people who did take the time and effort to learn those menus are just kind of predisposed to not like the new menus because you spent all of this time learning a UI that's now useless. And I think that people who went into this version of the game not expecting to have to relearn a large chunk of the game just hate it by default and have never given it a second chance. It's going, nope, that UI is bad. And that's going to bother me for all eternity. Because there's no satisfying those people. You could give them all of the old hotkeys back and they will still say the same thing. Nope, that new UI is bad. Because it's new. The thing that, like, has permanently ingrained the future success of this game has alienated a huge portion of the old audience. And genuinely, that shit fucking sucks. That's it. That shit fucking sucks to me. I hate it. It just Okay, cool. You don't like the game's UI. Why are you complaining on every single fucking forum post and update that you want the old UI back? You're not gonna get that. That's not going to, it's literally not going to happen. It doesn't matter how much you dislike it. It's literally not gonna happen. So I don't know. I'm just irritated to no end by people. Power pop. Ah, I see. 100 gex. Hyper pop, power pop, whatever the fuck. How do I feel about that music? It's either really good or absolutely fucking awful, and there's no in between. Also, I wouldn't call them glitch music. They're power pop or hyper pop, whatever you prefer. Glitch is completely different from 100 gex. Generally, my jokey response to what do I think about bands like 100 gex is I don't do the right drugs to like that kind of music. It's like I'm not on acid. I'm on the wrong kind of drugs to like that music. But it doesn't mean I don't like it. It's fine. Armored Core is fun so far. Cool. Good to hear. Are all my dwarves stuck somewhere? Ah. That explains it. It depends on who you ask, though. The genre is either hyper pop or power pop, depending on who you ask. And I've heard people call 100 gex literally both of those things. So, it's one of those weird genres that, like, kind of exists, but also kind of doesn't. And it made you angry? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, but most of their music kind of makes me angry. Because they are the kind of people that just make me angry. I like music that makes me not angry. Or is angry for me. Then why are you telling me it's hyperpop if there is no genre there? You're just like, it's hyperpop. Okay. And then you say, but 100 gex is 100 gex. There is no genre. Well, then what is it? Are you agreeing with me that it's power pop or hyper pop, depending on who you ask, or are you saying that there's no genre there? Because if there's no genre there, then that's something completely different. Why, Zachariah? I don't understand how that fits into the game at all. Sure, but why? It's inappropriate and disturbing. I mean, not wrong. But when it comes to super fast, loud, repetitive music, it's not really my go-to. When it comes to 100 gex, they're fine. Hollywood Baby's a pretty okay song. I was trying to remember names of their songs that I didn't mind. But, I don't know. Most of their music just kind of upsets me. Your ears are bleeding a rainbow and you're happy. Sure. I'm happy for you. But you're talking to a person who's very, very, very picky about music, right? And I write off a lot of music as boring and uninteresting. So when I talk about music that I like, it's music that I think is interesting. I don't think 100 Gex is particularly interesting. The interesting portion of their music is the fact that every single one of their songs is a very, very, very manically fast, poorly performed version of a different genre. That is kind of interesting. Do I want to listen to that? No. That's my take on 100 Gex. But then again, I could talk to you about fucking Boards of Canada to no end. I could talk to you about, like, doom metal to no end. I could talk to you about, like, drone to no end. Sometimes noise, depending on the noise. The local metal scene around here I could talk about. Talk about math rock. But, like, when it comes to that kind of shit, I'd rather just listen to a band that's good at the music that they perform instead of being like, look at all the different types of music we can play. Building a new shotgun? Second shotgun. While I'm training one of my squads by attacking goblins. You accidentally went to a drone show once? I'm so sorry. It was, I feel like that would either be like the best back massage that you ever had or one of the worst experiences of your life, and there's probably no in between there. You're still filling these up. How are those doing? Second one is 97% full. Hell yeah. Yes, they work now. No, I figured out what the issue was. It was just discharging too soon. Was all I was doing wrong. So I don't actually need any of this. It's gonna go away. This I do need though. Wait, you didn't go to a sun show, did you? And you're just like, there was 4 notes over the entire set. It's like, did you go to a sun show? Because I love sun. Sun is fantastic. What would I recommend? I don't generally recommend music. Seek out music you think is interesting and listen to it and enjoy it. But recently I've been listening to a lot of Earth. Specifically the album And the Bees Made Honey in the Lion's Skull. And whatever the name of the album they put out right after that was. Or not right after that, but 2 albums after that. Which has something in the Zodiacal Light, which is fantastic. Can't remember the first word in that, because I'm apparently blanking on the names of everything currently. What, And the Bees Made Honey in the Lion's Skull? mean, it's the name of an album. I should just block this off. There you go. Yeah, which makes them ridiculously hard to Google search. They've actually been around for ages. They've been around since the 90s. They're an indie band out of Seattle. And by band, I mean actually they're a duo because there's two of them. But also on the topic of genres I could talk about to no end, I really like shoegaze, which is also what I mean when I say that I do the wrong types of drugs to listen to hyperpop. But Hum just reissued every single one of their albums on record, so I spent $200 including shipping on 3 records. It was the one I didn't have. The 3 I didn't have. I have them all on CD, but I want them on record. So I will be getting every single one of Hum's records on record, which is great because it's gonna stop me from being eternally tempted to buy You'd Prefer an Astronaut on the tiny little like one-off pressing they did 1.5 billion years ago, which is extraordinarily expensive. So I have 512. Let's just do 500 ring discs. You need to listen, says you need to listen to more music with lyrics. But what if my favorite lyrics are dun ta dun 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 ta dun 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 ta dun 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 dun? That's my favorite lyric. She thinks it's boring? Tell her I think she's boring. Nah, you don't need to tell her that, that'll upset her. But I do think she's boring. That's the gnome song? No, I'm literally referencing an Animals as Leaders t-shirt. Animals as Leaders is a band that I really like that Hobo originally pointed me at. That only write instrumentals. But they have a t-shirt that says, I like the part that goes da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, like literally D-U-N all the way down to the bottom of the shirt and just gets smaller and smaller. That or you should just listen to Cannibal Corpse and see how she feels about that. A Vile Force of Darkness has arrived. Gubbins? Where? Oh, there. Arr! Okay. Ah, small Vile Force of Darkness. Seems like all of my soldiers just arrived back. Station them right here. Let's see how the last fight just went. We outmatched the goblins with a cunning plan. We seized livestock. Oh, excellent. More pets. We got 4 beak dogs and 2 more beak dogs. Well, that's good. Oh no, there's like 5 of them. I'm terrified. What happened to that shirt, Hobo? Since you had it. Okay, snatcher, snatcher, snatcher. Think of the children! Here comes my axe dwarf, who is wielding an axe, okay. Dodging around goblins. Killed the first one. Removed all of the important bits from the second one, primarily the arm and then the neck. Well done. Now the real question is, where is the last of these dweebs? Also, update. I don't actually think it's going to let me, I don't think it is going to let me interrogate that ghost, so I should probably memorialize it. Yeah, they're leaving. Bye, goblins. Wasn't the best quality, kind of thin. I was real tempted to buy one of those jackets that they have, but then, like, looked at the price tag and came to my senses. Playing music! Look at that! What are they playing? The fabulous luxury is a form of music used for entertainment, originating in the closed realms. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, SimCity 3000 is also pretty damn good. Okay, what are we in conflict with? These dwarves are all apparently in conflict, so they're running. Is it you? No, not there. I'm assuming sending the military out will answer this question. Gordon has been found dead. Oh! I thought they were leaving. Apparently not. Well, get to it, dwarves. Show them no quarter. Laura runs up with the silver whip. And lashes the goblin crossbowman in the right lower leg with a silver whip, chipping the bone through the lynx leather leggings. And Godin the glassmaker's been found dead. We're going to station them out here because there's a goblin here. In fact, I'm just going to tell them to go kill him. He seems to have lost all of his teeth, is currently dueling with these two dwarves right here. Dwarves come in, and the siege is over. Did lose a dwarf, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. 2 of them are now full. You got that jacket as well? Yeah, I was tempted to get it, but I didn't. Which I'm fine with. I'm just gonna go through my listening history. Since we were talking about music. Yeah, I don't know. I've been pretty deep in my own garbage recently, which is not music I would necessarily recommend. Which usually just means I've been listening to a lot of pop punk. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of pop punk. So I don't know if I can necessarily recommend that. No, I ain't recommending that. You can look up your pop punk on your own time, and I will keep my pop punk to myself. I love just watching the weight of these go up. Like, this, it's quite a bit of value. That's a trick question, trying to get me to tell you what my favorite pop punk band is. Good luck with that. I won't fall for it that easily. Only if you want to shut up my brain? I don't know if breakcore really shuts my brain off. It depends on the breakcore, I guess. Very little music that actually turns my brain off. I think we just have very different taste in music. Yogurt from Mars. Oh, somebody's in hospital. Pretty heavily injured. Eats and pulp? I don't know. It depends on what you consider soothing. Okay. I mean, one of the best musical decisions I did in the last few years, Suited, was unsubscribing from Spotify. Just not giving Spotify money anymore. It's just not worth it. And the thing that broke me is YouTube Music is half the price and I pay for it anyway. So... Oh, that is YouTube Music? I assumed that it was Spotify when you said summer recap, but I guess I also don't ever dig into those playlists. So. Okay, so up here is what I need. Sectioned off into its own thing. Question is, can I just go? Yes, I can. That'll speed this up. Oh no, the dwarf's been missing for a week. I'm sure we'll find you eventually. You don't know why? I don't like it when big companies expose how much data they're harvesting and saving from my browsing habits and then show it to me as like some sort of benefit. They're like, look at this! This is so cool! It's like, no, it's not. That's creepy as shit. What the fuck? It's like, if you accidentally leave your location tracking on for Google, Google will send you a recap of all the places you've been that month. And it's like, that's terrifying. Summer Recap is very different from YouTube Rewind, for whatever that's worth. But how would you know that you walked 50 miles that month? Do you need to know that? I mean, like... It's neat. I have to disagree, but okay. Not everyone is going to comment how many miles they walked while listening to Long Death to keep track. Anyway, turn off your tracking data, folks. Google's just selling that. On the topic of music, I might go see Suicide Silence again. Just because that band is goofy as fuck. Even though I can't take them even remotely seriously. Rest in peace, Mitch, though. You mean the crayon drawings that him and Zach would do? I mean, it wasn't just Tarn who did that. It was Zach and Tarn. But they also don't do those anymore. They stopped doing them quite a long time ago, actually. Oh, shit, we've got a tantrum. My bone doctor's upset. He's been pissed for a while. Alright, let's send them down there again. I'm just building, so I'm not going to bother pausing, even though we're in ads. No, it's been a long time since we've had a tantrum in the fort, but it's actually kind of nice that we have tantrum now. Gives means I'll always have interrogations open. Although now that we have unsolved crimes with the thefts, then yeah. Uh-huh. 43% full on that. And also, just worth noting and reminding people, there will be a stream tomorrow at the normal time. I will be streaming tomorrow. For all the pelts of directing. It's ironic because elves don't like pelts. It's a symbol of violence. Buckfast Supernova. Are they Irish? Isn't Buckfast an Irish thing? It's like I think it's malt liquor with a deer on it on the can? Or is that Okay, it's Scottish. Oh, apparently I've discovered a magma pool. Can't actually see it, but apparently we've discovered it. Well then. Okay, well, we've made 250 of these. There's magma on the map. Who knew? I know, weird, right? No, we found another magma pool. Not that we need it, though. CJ, the captain of the guard, has become attached to a warhammer. Addicted to plastic crack, everybody. Even though it's made in England. I knew this kid when I was working in my last real job who really liked Buckfast and was Scottish and always complained he couldn't buy it here. So that's why I associated, or not Scottish, was Irish and always complained that he couldn't buy it here. So that's why I assume or associate it with Ireland. Shoutouts to these children being so efficient at distributing these glass discs. I mean, that would make sense if it's made in England. All right. Well, today's been a pretty good expansion day on this fortress, I think. Made pretty good progress. Your brain is melting. Help. I'm unfortunately incapable of assisting you. Or maybe fortunately, I don't know. I think the answer to that is actually fortunately. I'm sure you can help yourself. Getting there. You need sleep. It's 2:38 a.m. Well, then go to sleep. That's the logical thing to do then. If you do need sleep, I request that you go get sleep. Or recommend that you go get sleep. Bottom one is 62% full. I'll see you tomorrow, Yogurt from Mars. and get that sleep. That song's actually not bad. Yeah, well. I wouldn't trust many things on Yandex Music. Struck Emerald. Ah. There's blood next door. A pool of corrupted blood. What exactly is corrupted blood? Corrupted isn't a creature. What the hell is corrupted blood? Any ideas? Bloodman blood. Really? You have Bloodman on the map? I mean, there's Crundles. Nope, just some fire imps. Flash balls. Huh. That's a little whack. Do a Dwarven taste test? I just found corrupted blood. Is how we doing, I suppose. There's this lady who I think has a puppy in my building because she's taking it out for the 3rd time today, and she just goes, "Good boy," the entire time. I just constantly hear her saying, "Good boy, whenever she's outside. So I'm assuming it's a puppy. So I think after we mine this Kinder Surprise egg, we are going to go play some Caves of Cud. How does that sound? But we're going to do the same thing we did last time, where I'm going to go grab my sandwich. And then we're going to play Cud. Bunch of voracious cave crawler blood. Okay. Well, we dug through it. Some emerald. Baron is dehydrated? I don't know. It's such a shame. And also, apparently over here is a lava pool. So I'm just going to ask them to go cut into this wall right here. I want to know where this lava pool is. So this is just going to force direct a dwarf over this direction, which will expose a bunch more of the map. Ah. That's convenient. Interesting. Well, that gives us something to play with tomorrow. we get to that? Looks like we can. Oh. I was gonna say it's a dwarf who's pretty far away. Let's see. Coworker in your set up a bunch of computers and lab, pretty nice setups, Unreal animation, like $3,500 setups per station. Cool. Not a bad start. Oh, you won. Well, that's convenient. Well. Now we can just simply go upstairs to right there, basically. But, like I said, what deep? Okay, so Magma C is just a few layers below that. And this is where we will save the game. This is our quest for tomorrow, friends. We're gonna dig all the way around this, lock this whole area down, which is very convenient, actually. It's only one layer below, so I can just wall off that, wall off that, wall off all this. In fact, you know what? We'll dig some stairs up right here. Up to there. We'll go from there. You guys can say goodbye, YouTube, if you like. While we dig down into fun. Wait. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to let this whole thing sit for a little bit. Then once we're done saving, excuse me, I will be moving us over to the Caves of Cud directory. And then once we've moved over to the Caves of Cud directory, then we'll go play some Cud after I get my sandwich. Sandwich first, then Cud. Sandwich, very important, in case you didn't know. If you were unaware, I need my sandwich.